Alrighty. Welcome, everybody. Happy Monday evening. Hope you guys are having a good start to your week. We're going to be continuing some fun with Star Wars Outlaws tonight. Last time, I probably played a little longer than I intended to last stream, but I wanted to get our droid pal slash boyfriend slash whatever fixed up because he was massively getting screwed up towards the end of last stream. So he's all repaired. He seems to like Kay a little bit more now. I don't know what's going on there. Is it platonic? Probably. But my brain always sees these things as like, oh, possible couple? Anyway, I like ND5. I think he's an interesting character. I'm probably hoping for too much, but I would be very amused if there was something there. Oh, whoops. Phone volume on. Hey, Mr. Gel. Hey, Joe Crazy Face. Welcome. Neurotic Jacket Rack. I did notice that, like, he feels different when he doesn't have that big jacket on him. Like, when they were fixing him on the little, like, robot, I don't know, engineering table or whatever, and he just looks like just a regular robot, like a Roger, you know, prequel robot. It definitely feels different. So, character design-wise, it's probably smart that they gave him some kind of clothing, just so he could differentiate himself. I don't get robosexual vibes from her. Not from her, but it's like, he seems like he gets more fascinated by Kay the longer that, like, they're together. So maybe it's one-sided. Possibly. Would we call him a boyfriend? Maybe he's just a friend that's a boy. Differentiate and immediately anthropomorphic. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's not that hard. Like, he is... I mean, he is a robot. Like, he's human-like in all the important aspects, like personality and general presence. Yeah, when you think a little bit too hard about it, yeah, okay, he's just straight up a droid. So I don't know. I guarantee you there's probably just fanfic of them regardless, even if I'm way off base, you know? It's not a bad thing. It's a great design psychology gimmick. Yeah. I mean, even 3PO and R2-D2... well, you know what's funny is those droids in the, you know, the early trilogy, original trilogy, they already start bringing into the question of, like, do general droids have personalities? Are they essentially sentient? And we're just treating droids like shit on the daily? Like, that kind of complicates the whole aspect of people buying and using droids. It's like fucking Detroit Become Human, you know, in terms of, like, do these things have their own minds of their own? And in this particular case, it feels like he developed it at some point, because I don't know if everyone was watching last stream, but he starts getting a little, like, fucked up at one point, like his programming, where he devolves for a minute to, like, his older commando speak, like, as, like, a default droid, and it is jarring because it's like, oh, he doesn't even sound the same. It's like he developed a voice for himself in the process. Ask them and wipe them if they get it wrong. Yeah, that if droids could get anxiety, that would be the time that they would get the most anxiety. If I don't answer this right, I'm going to be mind wiped. I'm going to be deleted. Futurama addresses this a lot. Yeah, that makes sense, because there's a lot of droid characters in Futurama, aren't there? I mean, Bender most of all, right? Because he's always around. Hey, Ricky Thompson, welcome. Anyway, let's get into the game, and then we will continue from there. Alright. Oh, what is this? Oh, you have to buy a season pass to get a Han Solo outfit? No way. With a season pass, get access to 2 narrative expansions. Wild card. Kay is hired to infiltrate a high-stakes box tournament But as she crosses paths with the notorious gambler Lando Calrissian, we saw him already though. She soon learns that another game is being played. Okay, so they probably introduced him just so it kind of gets you all excited, I guess, for a full story that you'd have to pay for that has Lando in it. Pirate's fortune. The Trailblazer's reputation precedes Kay, and she runs into veteran pirate Hondo Onaka. Does Onaka sound familiar? Who is looking to settle old scores with a ruthless gang of pirates. So you don't actually bump into, like, Han Solo, though. They definitely have a line that they do not cross with that, which is funny. Oh my god. I don't know if you can see it here, but she has, like, a Lando outfit, which just looks like cosplay. Oh god. Okay, let's not do that. I actually want to know how many people actually buy the extra packs. I'm not feeling particularly like oh my god, I have to get this DLC. But maybe somebody else is. It doesn't even look that good on her. It doesn't! That's the problem. Wait, where was I? I don't even remember what the fuck I was doing. I stopped so abruptly, I think. Talk to Rico near Lake Amari. What was this about? Hold on, I need to actually look at the journal. I can't remember what the fuck I was doing. Oh, right! So right before I ended last stream, she bumped into her mom. So this Jalen asshole, which I'm very suspicious of, because he just keeps shoving her along to do this heist, which actually she doesn't sound that enthusiastic about. Jalen needed a second slicer for the team. And who do they get? But Jalen's, not Jalen, but Kay's deadbeat mom, and Kay is not happy to see her. She actually says, like, I don't want her here. Get her off the ship. And Jalen's like, no, but she's a great slicer. You guys have a lot to talk about. So that's not going to be great for. Oh, sorry, my notifications off of my phone. Otherwise, it's going to be beeping my ear. Okay. She's not thrilled about working with her mom. Isn't Hondo Onaka related to Galaxy's? Oh, it's that guy. I think you're right. That, like, newer looking alien. I don't know what the alien race for him is called. He's in the Sims game. What isn't in that Sims game pack? Was this about to say, sounds familiar from the Sims. Oh, God. Pay your C-suite less and your devs more. Yeah, well, they're not going to do that as long as they keep pocketing that money. That guy, he's so weird, skeevy in a fun way. Yeah, the weak way. That's the one I was thinking. I think he's also in... Hold on. I'm going to look him up really quick because I think he's also in, like, towards the end of the Clone Wars or, like, Rebels or something. He's in one of the animated things. See his face. Maybe it was Rebels. I swear he's in some animated shit. Yeah, I've seen this guy. Oh yeah, Ezra Bridger. Okay, yeah, so he's in Rebels at some point. I don't remember when. It's also so weird because the style in Rebels is so fucking different that I remember him looking slightly different, but I keep reminding myself, okay, it's probably just the Rebels style. He likes it when you cheat him at Sabacc. Maybe because he respects it. Ah, like a true smuggler. Cheating all the time. Just what I like to see. Alright, we need to go... Oh, I guess we need to go across this shit.
Nix. Let's go.
So I think the mom might be the last... No, wait. She's not the last character we need. We still need a new heavy character. Because... the one that was going to be our heavy, who didn't even feel like a heavy, like he was a just tiny little Celestian guy, got murdered by Jabba the Hutt. Where am I? Where are we supposed to go here? Like wait in the forest? Oh, god damn it. The canteen is the best part of the Sims pack. So is it just oh, there's the mom. Is it just chock full of like all kinds of aliens? I mean, it's the cantina. I guess it should be. Alright, let's get this over with.
Silent treatment, huh?
Wait, why can I talk?
I see you still have my blaster. You know, that power pack is aftermarket. It overheats easy. I fixed that years ago. Oh. What else have you, been up to? Yeah, we're not doing this. You're right. We should focus on the job. Sleero's meeting with some imps on an ISB station. Tightest security in the galaxy, but it's our only chance to get close to him. With this ship, we can get in.
What is your excuse for just totally ghosting her daughter, like, for years?
We? No, me and Nix got this. Can he pilot an Imperial shuttle? Can you?
Just get the robot to do it.
I'm the last person in the
galaxy. Get the droid to help you.
You want to sit in a shuttle with. But this job needs 2 slicers. What were you gonna do? Wing it? I've been winging it my whole life. Worked out so far. This time it won't.
Because the plot demands it.
Don't get in my way. Sure. But once we start this, we have to see it through. So, you ready?
Oh, whoops. Oh, we're just gonna start? Oh, what is this? Oh, wait, we're already in the final. How long has this game been? It's giving me the point of no return thing already. How many streams has this been? Okay, whatever. That's good. It means we'll be definitely done in time for Veilguard. Like stream 6? Okay, you know what it is? Because this is one of the first times that I haven't done a ton of side quests. I did just enough to get the cool outfit, but that I've been very unlike my usual self, where I usually do every little nook and cranny quest available. The problem with this is, you know, they'll just keep lumping in more and more quests, because that's the way these Ubisoft things are. So, I'm fine with just getting the main story at this point. Okay, you're about to enter the final part of the game. You'll not be able to play Syndicate quests, contracts, or other side activities till it's completed. Alright? Oh, it's making you have to, like, hold it down.
I'm good. Let's get this over with. Great. After you.
That's not a lot narratively, though, right? Because what have we done that's main plot, really? This heist thing was a lot shorter than I thought it was going to be. We got bogged down in all these side quests that had nothing to do with her main goal. So, like, if you hadn't done any Syndicate quests, this would actually be significantly shorter. Anywhere from 18 to 35, or 53 hours, apparently, depending on how deep the side quests you get. Okay. They really counted on you doing, like, I guess, a lot of side quests. Oh, hey, Cryptic. Sorry. I was so distracted by the notification on the game that I didn't see you. It does seem kind of thin, doesn't it? They were really counting on you saying, like, I'm just gonna go here and then go there and then... Did I even go... Did I go to all the planets? I guess I technically did. Yeah, you know what? It's a tough act to follow. We did Baldur's Gate twice. We done all the BioWare games that take forever on their own. What was the one I did right before this? Oh, yeah, so Final Fantasy VII Rebirth as well. Took a while. Oh my god, my brain. What did we... Oh, Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk I spent a good amount of time. But that's the best. God, that's so... The best thing about that game is it's so much fun just fucking around in that world. You don't care about how long you're spending in there. It's like, oh, get another Cyber Psycho? Okay, don't mind if I do.
Not stolen shuttles.
Big talk, Rico. I'll celebrate later.
Veilguard is on Halloween. However, we may not start it on Halloween because I would very much like to do... I mean, maybe we could actually lead up to it. I'd like to play some Resident Evils to get ourselves in the Halloween scary mood. We could maybe just do 1 through 3. I've never actually... I don't remember why. Maybe the timing was off. I've never actually played Resident Evil 3. The one with famously Jill Valentine in the tube top. I've never played that one. Because that one actually technically takes place, I think, around the same time as... Oh, shit. Hello. Double A streaming? AA streaming. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome. You caught us at a good time. We just started, actually. Here, let me give you a shout out while I'm paused. But yes, as I was saying, I've never actually played Resident Evil 3. Oh yeah, there's Silent Hill 2 remake. Everybody's gonna be playing that though. Oh, oops, not shout out. Sorry. Come on. Put username in there. Sorry. There we go. Nope. Not work. There. Sorry. All these typos. Welcome, welcome. You guys. Oh, you're also playing Star Wars Outlaws, it looks like. Yes. I think we're almost about to finish the game because I wasn't counting on it, but we just a minute ago it gave us a heads up saying we have hit a point of no return where if you do this, you're not going to be able to do syndicate quests and stuff. So I don't know if this is spoilers necessarily for you. So I'll leave it at that just because I don't want to accidentally spoil you if you're not at end game. But we are basically hitting the end game story at this point. But thank you. I remember watching you play the original Silent Hill 2. Oh, like in fucking high school. Yeah. Maybe should I play Silent Hill 2 before? Because it comes out this week, right? If it's not out already. It's been literally maybe over a decade since I played the actual original Silent Hill 2. It might be actually 2 decades. Oh my god. It might be a really long time. So yeah, I think it's out tomorrow. Let me think about that. If we actually do beat this tonight, we obviously still have a Final Fantasy XIV stream on Wednesday, which I am very excited about because we're going to be delving into the previous version of Final Fantasy XIV. But that means Saturday is freed up to start something new. So either we will start a Resident Evil or maybe Silent Hill 2? You say the memory is the first thing. Dude, my memory is always going. Even when I was younger, I got a terrible memory. All right. Well, let's see how far we get tonight. With our jerk-ass mom. Presumably, if I just follow her, it's the safe path, right? Because what are you waiting for? Oh my god, she's taking her time. Just hack the thing. Am I supposed to hack it? What are you waiting for? Why did that take so long?
It's just like old times, huh?
Is it? Better find the
Lady's
floor
getting
plans before you
old.
cut and run.
Hey there.
Thanks for the follow. So is it AA streaming or double A streaming?
Grab the key and cover our tracks together.
Uh-huh.
Oh, let's see. Multi-distract, no. Not all.
Nix, get that button over there.
Double A? Okay, cool. Turn it off. There you go. Perfect. Oh, I want to take one of these little mouse droids. Wait, use data... Oh, I thought it said use data spike on the mouse droid. Just stick it in his top. Just running around without a care in the world.
The terminal. The card.
I got it.
This isn't like training at all.
Oh shit.
Just give me a nice clean
Ah! Hold on.
Huh. Nice one, kiddo.
Oh, I thought that guy was gonna run in here. Slicey, slicey. Okay. Okay. Oh, fuck me. Alright, Okay, that's fine.
Looks like Sliro's meeting with some important ISB.
You call it a night? Oh yeah, no problem. Thanks for the raid, and I hope you have a good one.
I'll keep it stopped for you.
What? You're not coming?
You need eyes and ears. I'll guide you on comms and turn off any
She's
alarms
doing
from
the
here.
easy job.
So I'm doing all the legwork while you hang back.
Look, Kay, something isn't adding up about all this. There's so many Zarek Besh agents here. I want to keep an eye on things.
Okay, well. It doesn't help that they didn't have time to really talk, but then, understandably, you know, Kay doesn't really want to talk. Yeah, I know, there's too many people, like, there's multiple people to not trust in different ways, but it's like, is it valid to not trust them equally? Alright, hold on. We got a fucking camera to worry about, unfortunately. That camera looks so far down here.
Someone should call in an extra squad of troopers. Let them know who's in charge.
Who know? Oh shit.
No. This is a secure area.
Oh wait, what?
The conveyor's moving again. I thought you were handling it.
The backup override kicked in.
Didn't even see me. Did she?
Easy for you to say.
Oh shit.
A restricted area.
I didn't see the fucking windows. I'm just peeking out like a bunch of weenies.
As you were.
Can they not go in there? I can't. Here? They jump? Can you jump on these? No. They jump to this? Oh god, okay. Alright, okay. Am I supposed to jump on these? They don't give me a prompt. I mean, that would be nice. Oh, okay. I thought that was gonna zap me if I went underneath. That's fine.
There's a maintenance hatch up ahead, on the floor. Take it.
Okay.
Oh, hang on. You got company. Get past him and stay out of sight.
Who's the company? Oh. That's easy enough. Oh, there's two of them? Okay, that's annoying. Oh, shit. That one.
Go get him, buddy.
Fucking
There
animals.
are ads coming in shortly, Commander.
God damn it. Okay. Well, very convenient.
All right, just keep moving through the maintenance.
So we're already almost at the end. Remember what I was saying about how I was expecting her dialogue to like level up basically? Like I thought we'd have at least a couple more missions where it's like, all right, now when she's trying to schmooze with some other smuggler, it sounds like she's being convincing at being a con artist. But if we're already going into the end game, she never got that like development that I was looking for. Unless she picks it up now magically.
Yeah, that hurt.
Okay, bad news. When the conveyor reactivated, one of the Vipers caught sight of you.
Can't trust someone's gonna be there for me, huh?
She already fucked up her job.
Not sure, but they're heading into the data extraction hub, same as you.
What is the point of having her here if she can't even like help me?
I know what's at stake.
She tells me after the fact, oh yeah, by the way, they found you. They know you're here. What were you doing? Fucking, like, traitor lady? Okay.
Whoa. Think you can hold that open for me?
Oh, damn it. Okay. Do
Hey,
that one too.
hold this open.
Hurry up. Okay, cool. Ow, god damn it. Okay, let's take a moment. So there's a ladder up there. There's this thing here. Okay, let's try the ladder first, because this looks like it leads to other shit. While we're waiting for the ads, we'll just check something. Aged spotchka? Kind of sci-fi brandy. But yeah, so if this really is the last bit, I'll see like what the verdict is on Silent Hill 2, but I know that that's also going to be a pretty loaded game if it's out this week and then just everyone and their mom was playing it, so we'll see. But what I would like to do, and maybe we'll see how far I get. I don't know if I can commit to all 3 games, but it would be really fun to play original Resident Evil 1 through 3. I know there's the remakes, and I know, actually, yeah, they did come out with remake for 3, but I personally want to re-experience the original 3 because it's been so long. 2 is my favorite, by far. And I also can't remember, because 2 is so unique in that it's actually like 2 halves of a game, depending on whether you start with Claire first or you start with Leon first. Well, and I can't remember which order is the better like experience. Maybe it's better to do Leon first, then Claire? I need to look that up, like, because you could do either way, it doesn't matter. But if I'm only going to play through it, like, the one go around, I'd like to get the better combination. Oh, whoops. That's the wrong button. Did they ever, speaking of like older games, did they ever announce when the hell the remake for Metal Gear Solid 3 is actually coming out? I know they said it's still 2024, but they haven't specified like a date yet, I thought. I am also very interested in that. But maybe that's not going to be till like December or November or something. Wait, there's that door. What is over here? Other shit? Oh. Okay, easy. If you're still getting items, there must be like some shit you can do post like ending in this game. Because otherwise, like, she's just picking up stuff for no reason. Which, you know, maybe is the case, but...
Hey, I'm sorry about that back there. It was my mistake.
I'm fixing it. The Vipers are connected to terminals. They're sliceable.
Thanks.
She's not even doing anything. What's her excuse?
Some of those droids are still active. Don't get spotted again.
Spent a lot of time around Vipers.
The droids didn't bother me before.
Tell me about that one later.
Oh, these droids. Like the Hoth planet ones. Let's see. What can I activate here? Multi-distract. Let's turn this shit off. Last thing we need is somebody spotting me and alarming everybody.
What's your status? Over.
Right, we're out of view of that one circling robot over there. Is there one here?
Any word on my transfer to the 501st?
So that thing is just looking around and around, so that's gonna be a problem. Oh, but that looks like a terminal maybe that would shut that off. Hopefully I'm far enough away.
Kira's planning something big. Did you hear she just met with Princess?
Hey, be quiet.
What?
You don't know who's listening.
We're in the middle of the desert. There's no one here.
See that ridge? Perfect place to hide a probe droid. For all we know, everything you just said is being recorded.
They're just being paranoid.
I mean, she was right.
This doesn't help me at all.
Not seeing a data for MGS Delta. Did watch the gameplay video though. Wild how close. Yeah, like usually with the current tendency to make drastic changes in remakes these days, it's really interesting to see them stick so close to the original, or at the very least to give you the option of being as close to the original as you want. Because I know, for example, even with the control scheme, they have a slightly more modern one you could do, or you could do the more, like, something that's closer to the original, like, control scheme. Which is cool.
Nothing out of the ordinary.
Alright,
Now in my location. Over.
is there a center? Turn this shit off? Oh shit. That guy's gonna see me, maybe.
A pipe thermal went off right in front of me.
Get him, Nix. We can't hide down, Nix.
Oh fuck! Oh! Oh, wrong button! Oh no. I think I fucked that up. Oh, these guys go down. Ah, damn it. I didn't see the other dude that was like off the screen. Alright. Quality of life changes look good, nothing that detracts. Yeah.
I've sent it down. Should bring you right to.
Some of the animations also look like, oh god damn it, I have to do this again. Some of them look identical to like the original version as well, so they must have gotten a hold of like just old animation assets for like cutscenes and stuff, which is crazy. Obviously they changed up the facial animations, but like body performances and stuff look like identical. Oh wait, fuck.
This doesn't help me at all.
I'm gonna stay in the steam. I'll stay in the steam until they go back to their business. Oh god, there's a lot of them. Look at all those question marks suddenly. Oh shit.
There's a dead trooper here.
Dead? Wait, I used the stun option that literally has 3 Z's on it, like sleeping, and yet he says they're dead. Something's fucked up with my gun. They are really just pacing, aren't they? This might be good if I could, because some of them are not doing their normal paths, so like I might be able to pick them off on the way back, potentially. Might see this guy maybe.
Nothing there.
The droid is gonna see me though, so we can't go that way.
Another day, another patrol.
Oh shit, this guy.
Stay alert. No slacking.
Time to distract them, Nix.
Stop right there!
We're fine, Nix.
God damn it, my stun wasn't up. Fuck. I was really hoping that would be. I just shot that. Oh fuck. Alright. Okay, we just avoid the hallway, that main hallway.
There's a turbo lift at the far end of the room. I've sent it down. Should bring you right to Slero.
Ignore all this other shit. The person really didn't see me? I did all that because I assumed that they would see me. It's annoying. Okay.
This doesn't help me at all.
What are you talking about doesn't help you? Give you a clear, like, path. Alright. Ooh, alright. Not that. Okay. Nice. Where am I supposed to go here? Oh, I need to keep going this way. You turned off the coffee? Look, these troopers don't deserve it. It's slacking. Isn't this the turbo lift? Fucking activate. But she said one of these was working for me. She's lying again. Okay, steam is helping me move through here. Oh shit.
All right, Nix. Go get her.
Wait, what? Oh fuck! No, no arm. No alarm. Stop calling me for forces. No! Oops.
Surround them!
Okay.
Recordings of me are gone.
Nice work, kiddo.
What? Did you survive that?
I've sent it down. Bring you right to zero.
Wait, what? Oh, someone like 50 feet away turned on the goddamn alarm. We were able to go that far without somebody turning the alarm on?
There's a turbo lift at the far end of the room. I've sent it down. Should bring you right to Slero.
Who was that fucker that ruined everything for me? This person. Screw you.
Give me your status. Over.
Ugh.
Do we have any officials coming in? I hate VIP duty.
Alright.
Really need a change of scenery.
Oh shit, there's these things everywhere. Fuck. No. No.
What's going on?
Get him.
Distract him, Nix.
What are you doing? Fucking attack him.
What is that?
Take him down, Nix.
Wait, what? Fast talk? Kay can talk circle. She can talk circles around somebody? I'd like to see that. Buying her precious time to get out of trouble. With her fucking like, oh, maybe I'm doing this. Oh, no, I don't know what I'm doing. Probably just, I don't trust that that's actually fast talking. It's not going to sound good at all.
There's only one thing these games should be loyal to.
How am I actually supposed to do that move? What was that again? Is it like a Lando thing? No. I forgot what category that was. Him? Yeah. Press... Okay, so the analog stick when prompted to briefly distract the alerted enemy. Situation normal.
Oh yeah.
Alright, which way am I going now? Turned off that droid.
What's that?
Shit.
All clear.
Of course, you're not cleared to be here.
Huh?
We're in conversation anyway. So that thing has a... Oh. Can I safely smack that guy is the question.
All good, but need someone to relieve me soon.
Oh no, I hear a guy. Where are you? Oh! Uh-oh.
Copy that. Standing by. Still keeping watch. Over.
Can you not... Dude, turn your body the other way. Why is it doing that?
Nix, attack.
Oh, what? Fucking... Okay, so this whole hallway is just no good. Oh, fuck me. It's always somebody, like, I'm not even physically seeing somebody start the alarm. They just have someone turn on an alarm, like, well out of my range. So, like, I don't even have a chance of blasting them first. Okay, so we can't go through that pristine hallway at all. Because they just see us regardless. They always have somebody out of, like, the corner of your eye. It's just waiting to be like, hey, you! What are you doing? Go away! Alright. Fine. Be a little poopy about it. Okay, not that way. Oh shit, I thought I turned that off. Did I not turn off this droid? Oh, wait. Now that... Was that open before? It was closed before. Alright, fine. This was definitely closed before.
You find anything about Zerg Besh in that terminal? Why they're so close to the Empire?
It seems like they're using Viper droids. What's left is something called Project Swarm to verify intel, but I haven't figured out why. I've been focused on you.
What?
Yeah, thanks.
Okay, when that turbo lift opens, look for a way into the ISP.
Why does she sound like she's just, like, exhausted?
Nix will
I
help.
don't know what kind of attitude that's supposed to be.
Opening a door for you.
Like, is she supposed to seem like she's a badass? Because it's like oh yeah, whatever. But it also sounds like either she doesn't care or she's bored or something. Did it save your narrative progress separately for your combat progress? Is that what... I think so? Because last time when it went through, both of those turbo lift doors were black and closed. Then this time, randomly, one of them was open. It's like, okay, it wasn't like that before. Now I guess I progress. Oh shit. Okay, good.
You can't just let your blaster rifle get dirty.
I'm not even gonna play around with that. Shooting that from far away. Oh, wait, shit. Did that guy just come in? Didn't even notice.
Get him, Nix.
I see a vent on these schematics. It looks like above the room.
Okay. Fine. Vent. Good.
I'm in the vent. Now what? Hello?
Imperial big shots here. I don't know who they are.
Is she like on something? Been taking some of that skooma spice?
Okay. I have to go. Stay out of sight no matter what.
What? Go where? Hello?
She just ran away.
So we're back to winging it. Of course.
Your mom sucks.
We're better off anyway. We can find Sleer on our own.
I had bets on Tatooine, and then the Empire got
Oh.
involved.
That sounds
Why the
like
fuck is Vale here?
Connected and let on to your own. I thought it was just hunting the thief until your favorite ship. That is mixed up in something bigger.
Dude, fuck Slero, Mr. Game of Thrones wannabe. This stupid cloak. What? Oh.
I expected more from one of the most expensive bounty hunters in the Outer Rim.
I'm out.
Are you stopped now?
Oh, he's
I recoup
extra
my
rendered.
losses. I'd say your meager fortune on Neamos should cover it.
How could you possibly
You're
know?
mine, Belle.
He looks different suddenly.
Finish the job.
It's like not even the same model face. What? His hair looks like it's made of pubes. the fucking the cloak. Why is it so weirdly fluffy and coarse now? It didn't look like that in the game, the in-game version of his cloak.
This is a surprise.
Oh, what? Who said? Okay, who said that Vader was not going to be in this? Did someone or did someone not say when we were talking about possible cameos? I distinctly remember, I can't remember who, but I distinctly remember somebody being like, there's no way Vader's gonna... Demon Girl, was it you? Somebody was like, of all the cameos, like, okay, I remember them saying, for Cal Kestis in not Force Awaken, Fallen Order, at least that makes sense because he's a Jedi. He's probably going to bump into Vader because all this high profile shit happening. But for her to bump into Vader of all people? oh, by the way, Demon Girl, I found out. Remember how I kept thinking you were the one that liked Samson from Inquisition? It's actually Deolius. Both your names start with D. Both your names show up as red in my chat. So that's why I kept thinking it was you. We've gotten to the bottom of who is weird enough to like Samson. Case closed. But yeah, now we gotta deal with fucking Vader.
The Emperor has my report.
Is he just gonna kill this guy? Like he did with Krennic?
Into the farthest reaches of the galaxy.
Oh no, wait, he didn't kill Krennic, he choked him though.
Covering the rebel network. This is an unqualified success for the ISB.
So he's been working for the imps.
Zarek Besh has not found a single member of the
I could have
Rebel
told you that. Okay. Yeah.
That's nonsense.
Oh.
Without rebels, Zarek Besh is a failure.
What's his voice?
You,
Oh.
Director Barsha,
Is he gonna kill him?
failure.
Failure. The ISB has created the most groundbreaking intelligence network the Empire has seen. And accomplished more in weeks than the entire Imperial
He's trying to convince him to spare his life. Oh.
army, whose mindless show of force allowed a rebel to escape from Hoth. It is the ISB.
My controller is freaking out. This guy needs to shut the fuck up and beg for his life.
I'm so close.
All these sharp ass pieces of glass just aimed at him.
Then I suggest you find some rebels, Director. The Emperor is waiting.
I don't think he's ever... That's kind of effective. It's just, you instantly have all these sharp-ass projectiles aimed at anybody. Have they ever done that before with the Force? Like, that would be scary to an average person. Yeah, you can't have a big ego in front of Vader. It's gonna get you killed.
Ready my ship.
This dude was talking hard until Vader did that little trick. And he's like, okay, I'm gonna beg.
Okay, what do you see?
Writing my ship in my other pants.
I'm not sure. I can't.
So she saw all that.
Eye on the score.
Is that where I came from? Why is it like that?
Okay.
Just don't be too scared, because then Vader could probably sense your fucking fear.
I don't know. He just tore the room apart.
Oh, do average Joes not know who the fuck Vader is? I mean, because there's certain parts of the galaxy you would know Vader, but she's like just some nobody kind of smuggler. Would she just be like, what the fuck did I just see?
Lero's Imperial. He's an ISB director. Did you know?
What? I'm not that crazy.
This is bad.
she grunting?
Get back here. We're in over our heads.
What about the master key?
Sliro's gone. At least we can still get out with our lives.
Yeah, he is gone.
No. If you want to run, fine. But I'm getting those codes.
What? Where's she getting
This is
the...
Sliro's
He's
case.
leaving!
He's gotta have a bedroom or a safe or something.
A bedroom?
Give me a second, but keep moving. If he does, it'll be close.
Would his bedroom be in this fucking
I think I found
imperial...
his private quarters. You're on the right track. But hey,
I can do this. I got it.
all right.
Can you imagine the bedroom would pretty much just look like one of these like super white minimalist rooms, but just with like a bed in it. Most uncomfortable fucking like weird Airbnb you could imagine.
You should be right outside now. Doors are sealed though. Run on a separate circuit.
Got it. I'll find a way through.
What? Why is there a fucking horse painting? Oh, there we go.
Hey, buddy, hit that button. Good job.
Alright, what do I do here? Oh wait, he's got to do it at the same time, huh?
Pull that down, Nix.
So we really didn't need her here. Just have him do it.
Door's open. I'm going in.
And I'm on the cameras. You're still clear. Move fast, Kay. No way they don't notice this.
Horsepowers get more weird and elaborate as time. They kind of do. You know what I saw the other day that was really interesting? Was some fucking YouTube short or something where they're saying why don't Jedi and Sith know how to do this move, you know, which would pretty much end most lightsaber battles, where it's basically like you fight, then you turn off your blade and then you immediately ignite it like in the person's chest, like real quick. So you make them think you're gonna block and then you actually turn it off and like turn it on instantaneously, like a shank, like with the saber. And when you see somebody like practicing it a la like a fencing duel, it looks like that should just win every time. But apparently I think maybe the canon excuse is that Jedi view that as dishonorable or whatever, and then Sith view that as being like a pussy. I was like, you're doing like a cheat code. Like only stupid cheaters
coming in soon
do like that move. So like totally different like approaches to like excuses like why you can't just do that for yourself. But I thought that was pretty funny. Okay. What? Okay.
Okay. I think I found it. The passcodes are raw data, but I'm removing his permissions for you.
Yeah, I see them. Replicating the base codes onto a data card.
Wait, so that was it?
But he's going to see our footprint in the system. Can you get to the main terminal on the bridge?
That sounds heavily
Main
guarded.
terminal?
We can do this, kiddo. Besides, we're dead if we don't.
Makes sense.
How does that make sense? Also, Samson problem was a fun one to have. It got me so embarrassed every time.
Stay out of sight.
Wait, what?
Had a Viper droid attached to our squad malfunction. Took 3 of us to finally put it down.
Can I just sneak in the bed? Oh. Can't see if they're around.
I didn't hear anything about new blasters, but I hope it's true.
Let's close the door. Problem solved. Where are these people? Are they actively walking around? I can't see from my small ass doorway. Oh.
My transport was shot down before we even got to the enemy.
I hear loud ass footsteps, but I'm not seeing. Oh.
Nix, attack.
What the?
Just punch. Okay. Good. Very good. It's so fucking bright in here. Oh, we're already on the bridge. Isn't fucking Vader technically around here somewhere?
Squad needs more detail.
Wouldn't he be able to feel... Oh, I feel the presence of a smuggler. Somebody that's not supposed to be in here.
Roger that. I'll be on standby.
What? Oh, I thought she was gonna flip her over her shoulder or some weird
Well,
shit.
back to it.
Okay. Didn't miss much. We could have alien isolation mode. Oh my god, with Vader? That could be significantly, like, legitimately scary.
I see the terminal, but there's like 100 officers in here.
Okay, it's not 100, but it's still a lot.
Attention all units. Your presence is required in the briefing room for an emergency.
Her voice is doing a fake accent.
That got some of them back. Wow, that accent.
Good enough.
What is an accent? Is that a fucking death trooper? Oh shit. Are they gonna see me? There's one asshole there.
Circle the perimeter again. Over.
Okay. Far enough away. Where's the death trooper? Oh shit, he's surrounded by another guy, so I can't just take down that guy. I think you also can't, like, punch them. It's this guy. Okay. Take this guy down. Alright. So that's most of them. Except the fucking death trooper. Okay. Hack faster. Ooh. Not bad. Doesn't her fist ever... It should be shattered.
Okay,
Honestly.
I just gave you access.
All right, uploading now. Who should we pin this on?
Rebels. They already hate him, right?
Yeah, they always want to take credit for everything. Oh, and I found you a way out. Sending coordinates.
Okay. You okay?
Okay isn't the word I'd use, but we're making it work.
Just remember,
We chat
it will be
later.
worth it. This job is how we tip the scales, take our little piece of a galaxy that's rigged against us.
Talk
He's like, yeah, shut the fuck up. Always trying, like, it's sounding like he's trying to sell something. I don't trust that. Like a used car. He's got very used car salesman vibes. I think that's exactly the problem I have with him. Maybe that's on purpose. Did I just come from here? Oh shit. Death Trooper. How many fucking death troopers are there? Oh shit, you can't just kill them? What the fuck? What the hell? Look at this guy! What the fuck? Why was he wiggling like that? Okay. Clearly I can't fucking... Oh. Okay. I made a mistake of trying to stun him and then blast him repeatedly. Oh my god. The fuck am I supposed to... Okay, so let's not go that way. It's so fucking goofy. I don't know where the fuck I am.
Careful, more troopers. Get upstairs, just open the door.
Okay. If only she was smart enough to let me look around corners without her moving her entire body out. Oh, this one's not going to open, is it? God damn it. Of course you can't make it easy. Where am I supposed to go? Oh, those stupid blockhead guys that take like 1,000,000 hits. Shit. Okay, so we obviously can't shoot those guys.
Roger. All fine so far.
What is this fucking room? Isn't this the room from fucking Andor? Where they have their fucking exclusive meetings? Like the what's her face? The lady character? Alright.
Am I going the right way?
Uh-huh. You're almost there.
I don't even know where I'm going. I'm just grabbing whatever is open. Good thing there's so many convenient vents.
Director Barsha does not tolerate failure. Regardless of when he landed, his shuttle must be primed for takeoff at any moment. I don't want excuses. I want action.
What? Are those like aliens or are they just have weird helmets? Can't figure that out. Oh, okay. All's clear. I'm sure some shit's gonna hit the fan, so of course I can't save. Why did I think I could save? Stupid me.
Hey, I see you. Meet me down here.
There wasn't an easier way?
You want easy or safe? You surprised me, Kay. You've changed a lot.
My life didn't just stop when you left.
For what it's worth, I thought it was for the best.
What?
I mean, look at you.
I thought it was for the best that I just completely abandon you and give you nothing to your name.
I heard you.
Except one credit chip and like a hydro spanner or gun or something. Mom of the year. I really hope they don't actually make her like sympathetic, because that's the stupidest shit I've ever heard. There's no excuse for that. Oh. Send it out those little boosters, huh?
I'm not gonna get blasted doing.
Why are these things just constantly getting sent out? What are they sending out?
It's fully automated. No one here to shoot at either of us.
Good. Because this is a lot harder than it looks.
Better than getting blasted, kiddo.
Where's she this whole time? I'm just waiting for you to conveniently pick me up. I don't like doing all the work myself, you see.
You're good at that. You've been running a lot of jobs.
Or stopped. Just moved on to bigger ones.
Yeah, that's the life.
Alright, let's get the fuck out of here.
Let's get out of here.
You know, you
I hate when writers make someone very evil, then try to humanize and try to make them. Yeah. Like, if you think about what the mom did, at least from what Kay describes, Kay was only like a kid. I don't even know if she was, I guess maybe she was like an early, like a preteen or something. And the mom left her a gun and like 1 credit chip, which I don't even know how much that's worth. And then just spaced, ghosted, whatever the fucking term it is, like for the rest of her life up to this point. Like, if you really thought you were doing it for her benefit, you don't think you would have at least tried to either check in on her or give her some kind of support, whether it's monetary or something at some point? You just come back now when some third party steps in and says, hey, you want to do this multi-billion-dollar credit deal? Not for any reason of like family, but for fucking profit.
Felt like old times. The good ones.
Let's go. I don't want to hear this. Like, I totally get Kay, but I know Kay's gonna be a pushover and like actually feel bad about her mom at a certain point. Like, she doesn't deserve it. Unless they craft some 11th hour bullshit explanation, which is like, oh, this totally explains why your mom wasn't in the picture. It really wasn't actually her fault. Come on.
Okay, let's go. For the rebellion, right? Ha! Like they could pull this off.
Alright, we're back to Canto Bite.
Told you not to come back, Kay.
Was that supposed
Yeah, the droid dude and head in a jar.
No
Head in a jar is gone, I guess, unless you did more sabak.
Sure.
I'm assuming.
Just saw some things that, I don't know what we're walking into.
Yeah, I saw Vader. Vader is what I saw. That should be enough for me.
We got a problem. Zarek Besh? It's an Imperial front.
I keep thinking, I know Zarek Besh is like a syndicate or organization, but it sounds like just a person's name. So I always keep vacillating between like thinking that, what's his face, Sliro's name is actually Zarek Besh, which it's not, and whether that's like just some third party guy that we haven't seen yet. But I keep, it's just a faction.
ISB.
Imperial Security Bureau. The Empire's intelligence outfit. God eyes everywhere, and
This guy is too like gummy looking.
I forgot it's not just us that's dead. It's everybody we know.
But we don't know anybody, so that's good.
You say goodbye to 157 million credits.
See, this guy,
didn't you?
This guy really wants us to keep with the deal. Like, everyone at that table is like, you know what? This is a little too hot for us. Maybe we just walk away. And this guy's like, no, but you really want to do this. Like, he is desperate for us to continue with this fucking plan.
Would you be here if I told you?
Dank Farik, no bata. That's a peach hotza.
So now you're scared. Hank, you lost everything. And here's a score that means you can start again.
Like, what's his angle? He really wants this to get done, but why? It's not just money.
And rebellions need a lot more than hope. Especially when they're losing. Kay. The reason we're all here is because you proved it could be done. You've seen this vault with your own eyes.
Let me make a decision.
And this is your one.
Let me say no. Credits.
No death mark. No more looking over your
We don't even have to. What he doesn't get is we literally just saw a scene where Sliro was 2 seconds away from getting turned into fucking shish kebab by Vader with a bunch, like 1,000 pieces of glass. If we just sit back and let him continually fail, Sliro will be taken care of. We don't even have to do anything. Vader has no fucking patience. A couple cutscenes later, he'll probably do it for us. But of course, we can't do that here.
Last time I tried this, I realized security's weak spot is the hangar. These codes get us access to the ventilation system.
Sliro's vaults are blocked by those energy gates. Nothing at Paraslicers
More
can.
vents?
As soon as the gates are down, these automated turrets kick in.
I'll secure our exit through the casino and hide in plain sight.
TT-8L droid protecting the vault is the best money can buy. But I'm better.
Vaults protected by chromium time locks can't be sliced.
Tagua cutis patisa, cava blasto
I'm gonna blast his way through.
Once we get the safe, we just need a quick exit. What about the old Cantor sewers?
No maps exist.
What I don't get is, like, how does getting a ton of money remove her death mark? It doesn't. You'll have a lot of money to, I guess, run and hide with, but that doesn't actually solve your problem. Plus, you know they're going to be super pissed when you take all their money. They're probably going to have an extreme vendetta for your ass after you successfully pull something like this off.
With a transmitter, our pickup can find us.
ND5 and I will be at the landing pad with the Trailblazer.
And then it's straight to freedom.
How is this freedom? Do you just buy protection from a different syndicate, maybe, or something? How does that work? How do you remove a death mark? Unless you add to the mission killing Sliro. Which I kind of want to do anyway. In ME3, for some reason, it keeps having Caden's helmet on the whole time. Oh, there should be, Are you actually playing it now? In the settings, like the pause settings or whatever, there should be a helmet option that says, like, whether it's always off during cutscenes or just, like, always on or something like that. You should be able to change it. Unless it's a bug with maybe, like, Legendary Edition.
So, did you think we'd ever get this close to pulling it off?
I calculated a 30% chance that you'd get me killed.
That's not bad.
And 93% that I'd be forced to shoot you.
Oh, well.
Oof, right. Sorry to disappoint.
Yes, well, the job's not done yet. Are you ready? Or do you want to speak to the crew before we go?
Oh. Yeah, I guess it's talk since this is it. I think.
I'll go talk to them. Last chance, right?
Oh, can I also
Let me
save?
know when you're ready to go.
Since this thing never lets me save. I still can't save? So you can't even... You'd have to do all this shit all over again. If you wanted to re-experience certain parts of the, Sucks. Leave quest? This game will revert to the most recent open world save, which was 46 minutes ago. Okay, wow, fuck you, game. Fuck you. Wait, it's that I wanted to talk to people. Can I literally not talk to people? Just the mom and the asshole, the used car dealer man?
So, forgiven me yet?
No.
Born on the wrong side of the galaxy. Easy to say for a rich kid.
Still the truth. How'd it go with Rico?
Yeah, she had my back.
In ND5?
What about him?
He was a babysitter. But now, he's quite the believer in K-Vets.
Oh, see? He
We
likes
make a
him.
good team.
Her.
He surprised me.
He's not alone.
Ew, go away.
After the job's done, your death mark will be gone.
How?
As promised, you'll have a future again.
Just for money?
If you're gonna pitch me, just pitch me.
The Empire's busy chasing rebels across 100 worlds. The syndicates have exhausted themselves fighting each other. It's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. We could be partners. Build our own outfit. Together.
You're too slimy.
Is that a joke?
I don't joke about business.
She's not interested.
Because you're not very funny.
No matter what happens,
She really is not interested.
I do believe in you, Kay.
I like how, like,
Always have.
she's only been...
Ferric, okay, enough with the speeches. We'll miss our window.
She's only ever said, like, not interested, fuck off, whatever. And he still keeps going with the speeches where it's like, I believe in you, and like the pumping up of the ego and all this kind of shit. But it's like it's not landing on her, which is funny to me because usually you'd think like at a certain point narratively, most of the time in these cases, like you'd see the protagonist start to kind of come around to the character, like, oh, maybe he's all right after all. But she's like, no, don't care, which I don't mind.
Tell me that's a fresh bowl.
I don't think he cares.
So, how's your leg?
It's fine, Kay. And 6 kin think you're dead. I made my peace with them by fixing a couple of races in their favor.
I thought you were out of the game.
I still have a few connections.
Yeah, you think Bram makes money off this place?
Could at least update the menu.
Been a little busy paying off someone's debts.
Right.
And besides, I'm sure you'll be out of here in no time, Rico.
Hey, I've looked after Kay.
He kind of jabbed her
How's
too.
your leg?
Easy, Bram.
Huh. All right.
Well, that was fun.
My Uncle Zabrakian guy kind of helped me out.
Listen, Bram, I owe you. We owe you. I guess for everything.
You owe me rent. And to make sure you're breathing on the other side. Score or no score.
It's sad that he's like one of the few somewhat decent people. I mean, I get to talk to any of these guys? Oh, wait.
What's the occasion?
Isgati Taki. Sidita vente du yokola bemio his prior de puno. Jutnolia. Gigi chutwajo tanog.
Smart. Would have liked one last drink with my sister.
Parents, for me. Last time I saw them, I was being shipped off to join the Empire.
Yeah, maybe they're still alive.
Now that I'm a deserter, I can't ever go home.
Wait, what? Why?
What about you, Kay?
I guess we've never had anyone to lose.
No, na kukit. Atima yokola. Toka pre Bram tinka jigraba jagrancha stuf.
What's that? All right. It still doesn't let me save. Okay, fine.
Okay, I'm ready. What are you gonna do with your cut? Hot oil bath?
I don't get a cut.
What? How's that fair?
I'm a droid with a restraining bolt and property of Jalen Vrax.
He's a slave?
It doesn't have to be like this. We could use Gadik's freedom spike.
Freedom spike? Wait, what? Was that established before? Why is it called a freedom spike? Okay, whatever.
We pull this off, I'm rich, you're free.
It's a stupid name.
Everybody wins.
Stop. I am loyal to Jalen. Only Jalen.
Yeah.
Deviate from the plan and I would be forced.
Freedom fries?
No, no, that's not you talking.
It doesn't matter, Kay.
Oh, this guy's got some angst because of his restraining bolt. He doesn't want to shoot you, but he'll be forced to shoot you. All right.
Here's where we find out how good
They say still can't save. God damn it.
Jalen's plans are.
It's never exactly like it is in the Hollow, is it?
Okay, once I take down their security, we override the access hatch and get inside. There's the mansion. First stop is that security building. We'll take down the outer defenses from there.
That old thing?
Stay out of sight. I'll clear the way to the security building.
I'm coming with you.
I feel like she's doing most of the work.
This has to be done quiet.
Oh shit.
This ain't right. What was that?
Damn it. How many fucking people are there? I thought there were 3.
Strange.
Hey, anybody there?
Are there 3 people? Where's the other guy?
Ah, never mind.
Go.
Where's the 3rd guy?
I'll find them.
Oh shit.
Always someone who needs a beating.
Take him down, Nix.
No! Punch! Oh my god! Why the fuck did it zoom over to her instead of him?
I'll get back up.
Fuck. Damn it. What? Oh, son of a bitch. That's so annoying. It lurped over to the person that was being attacked by... What? How are you seeing me? In a fucking... Oh shit. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. Looks like they can just look through tall grass, these guys. Oh my god, everybody's got the fucking super blasters? You just infinitely charge that one over there?
Still take you down.
Fuck off with that. Okay.
After him.
I'm gonna get up there, get that sniper. Can I climb up?
I see her.
What? I'm gonna make you pay.
Fuck off with your stupid sniping battles. Sorry if this is a weird question, but with ME3, when you played it for the first time, how did you or your Shepard feel about what happened to Kaidan at the end of the Mars mission? Oh, I was horrified. I was also irritated because I knew it was a fucking, essentially, palette swap for Ashley, because how did he just run up to the fucking robot lady and not use his biotics from a distance? Because they didn't give him a special thing for Kaidan himself to do, which is such bullshit. So that annoyed me a lot.
All right.
That was definitely plot contrived, because it's like, no, we got to get this one person, whether it's, you know, this person or this person in this situation, injured, so that it moves the plot along. What the fuck? What the fuck is that? Okay. Alright. Where's that jackass?
She's gotta be around here.
Lost her.
Wait, who's yelling for the rebellion? What the f- Are my teammates yelling some nonsense off in the distance?
I could have sworn there was something.
Yeah, you could have sworn.
Sadiq, security building's yours.
I've got just the droid to take it down.
Oh, I can't take her gun. Oh. I'll try to avoid doing anything major for a second. Bit of a frame rate drop right there for some reason.
Okay.
This thing about to hit Florida looks cataclysmic. Are you in Florida? You might want to get out of there. I know some folks that specifically are going up to a different state because I think their house might be directly in the path. So no taking chances with that shit. Although that's probably got to be tough because, like, the next thing I would worry about is, like, all these opportunists probably charging an arm and a leg for either hotel or Airbnb in nearby areas that aren't hopefully going to be affected.
Well, looks like we're done with that. Moving on then.
My shepherd got worried badly because after all they went through, she still loves him and was terrified for me. I was like, I've seen this so many times on YouTube. My last truck. Oh, so you'd already seen the scene itself? Well, yeah. If you've seen the scene already, it's not going to really hit. When I played it, there wasn't that on YouTube yet. So it was definitely something more for me to experience. Alright, where are we going? Do your thing. Oh. Just did Helene? Milton. You know what's worse is, like, it's a deadly hurricane and it's got the dorkiest name. Where did they come up with the names?
I'm so proud of that little guy.
Oh, what the fuck?
We gotta hit them before they realize what's happening.
Well, that's annoying. Dude, fuck this. So much for stealth. What the hell is going... Jesus!
How about you surrender?
What in the fuck? Get out of here. Where did they... None of them got shot at? Just me? Fucking... This one. Ugh. Who else? Who wants to fuck around and find out? God damn it! It's too far away. Maybe my I wonder if my super blaster can get her from there. Oh!
You don't really want to do this.
Who is saying that? They're next to die. I really don't want to do it. I really want to do it now. Get out of here. Your chance to walk away, you don't do it.
Not today. Whoa! Get that hatch open, Asara.
Copy that, team leader.
Ugh, come on.
All right. One second. I think even if she didn't see it before, it would be I would be concerned and mad. But the droid and the elusive man made my shepherd mad. Yeah.
Cracking the seal.
Can we drop down here? There's a lot of stuff that was a little contrived on Mars, so that did bother me a bit. But, you know, at the time, it was near the beginning of the game, and there's still a lot more stuff to do, so I kind of overlooked it. It's like, okay, let's see how the rest of this plays out. Is there anything up here? Sniper rifles, maybe. A drop on some folks. Oh, really? Fucking... No, don't pick that up. Just look up the thing. I have to drop down near the side so that it drops the gun. No! Drop the gun with me! There we go. Oh, shit. Can't just drop the gun down? Okay, whatever. Forget it. This is a fucking game.
Sealing the hatch behind you.
See you at the casino. And remember, you're the only way we're getting out of here.
Good luck, Kay.
I don't trust him.
Okay, we need to kill the power to these fans.
I'll find a way to shut them down.
Hurry up. Do you guys know how to slide down ladders? Here, let's go in front of you. How's that?
Okay, next. See any way to shut down these fans?
Oh, whoops. That's it. He just went in a circle. I didn't realize it. Is there something inside that he can get to? No. Oh, wait. Is that a... No. There must be something down here that I missed. Oh, there we go.
Nix, hold this for me, okay? That should do it.
It's a labyrinth in here, so stick close to me.
I guess I should have seen if I could have upgraded my blaster before we started this whole thing. Way too late for that now. Although it wouldn't... it feels like it doesn't make much difference, honestly. Especially the way I've upgraded my blaster up to this point anyway.
I'll shut this one down too.
I don't know, Kay. Those pipes look pretty corroded.
It's fine. Oh, well, it's not fine, but okay.
Kay! Kay!
I'm fine. I'm fine. We're in one piece.
Do you know where you are?
Close to the hangar. We'll cross it and meet up with you on the other side.
God.
So,
Too many fucking directions
Stick to the
here.
plan.
Everything splits in fucking two. Okay. Each fucking location has two different ways to go. Oh, what is this? Polycarbonate.
Hangar's just ahead.
What? Is that the same path I would have taken down there, I guess? What the fuck?
How are you doing?
A little busy right now.
You
Right.
heard her. Keep moving.
So, robots and people? Shit, we need to be careful.
They definitely upped security since the last time we were here.
The robots are annoying because I can't stun them, and you also definitely can't punch them. So there's no quick way to take down a droid.
We're almost out of the vents. I think I see the way out.
Without alerting everybody. Oh god, there's a fucking... Wait, there's steam, but right where a fucking camera is? You have to turn off the camera? That's weird.
Found the exit. We're leaving the vents.
It's a dead end.
Nothing to worry about.
Nix, put on a show.
Does he not call for that? Okay. I was really hoping this would be something more to move.
7 slices so far. Of course, Lero's codes make this a lot easier.
After this, you'll be so rich you'll never have to slice again.
You don't get slicers at all, kid.
Oh god.
And that's 8.
Oh, shit.
Personal best.
Nix, need a distraction. Go put on a show, Nix.
Fuck it.
Nix, they saw us. Go, go!
That's not the thing I was hoping it was. Oh shit. Ah. Not gonna lie, I went to make a sandwich without my headphones, fully expecting the game to be over. No, they added some really fucked up scenario where it's all fucking droids. So I can't just quietly knock out folks. It would make it nice. I mean, if I shoot, will they just hear it? Fuck. Really? Oh, okay. He died before he... Wait, did he not die? How many fucking shots does this guy take? That kill him? That was so many shots. Oh, somebody came down. Please check out what all the fuss was about. There we go. Who knew just blasting people would be the more effective solution? Yeah, you found me. Now what are you gonna do?
They won't quit.
Oh god damn it. Oh shit. Oh, that's good. Any other droid want to be a hero? Wait, what? How did I trigger the alarm? Did I hit the alarm? Ah, motherfucker. Oh, I hit the... Okay, so you can't actually physically hit the alarm? Although that doesn't make sense. That should destroy the alarm.
Let's make some noise. These guys don't stop.
What the fuck? Ugh. Okay. Ugh.
We're almost out of the vent. I think I see the way out.
So just don't physically blast the alarm panels and we'll be fine. Oh,
Found the exit.
I don't like like switching to different blaster types.
We're going loud.
What? He fucking... Okay.
They won't quit.
Ugh. All right. Who else?
We're almost out of the vent. I think I see the way out.
Come on, droid. Blast you. Who's saying that?
Found the exit. We're leaving the vents.
Right in the face. Got a droid? Come on, droid. Blasted.
We are doing this the hard way.
Best way to do it.
Okay, this is turning into a record. 7 slices so far.
1 second. Here we go now.
Bitch, I don't care about how many slices you've done. Just fucking do it. I get that. Oh. Stay. What? Oh, it's one of those guys. Fucking. Ugh. Okay.
Dead kid.
Who's dead?
Sorry about that.
Okay.
Okay, this is turning into a record. 7 slices so far. Of course, Lyra's codes make
What does
this
this
a lot
do?
easier.
Power
After
off.
this, you'll be so rich you'll never have to slice again.
You don't get slicers at all, kid. And that's 8. Personal best.
All right.
There's still more robots around here somewhere? Oh.
More
What were they doing there? Okay, whatever. Stupid. Alright. It's pretty clear. Pretty much everybody's dead. Oh, wait. More droids. Always more droids. Oh, wait, not droids. Yeah, I was like, I don't want to step in that water. It's probably just gonna I was gonna say electrocute me instead of elocute me. My elocution. Alright, get up the ladder. Okay, so there's a vent there. There's one in here. I don't know if this is just to sneak around. We obviously don't need to sneak around anymore, but... Oh. Alright, well then that's not necessary. Apt enough, probably couldn't die when you're getting zapped. Yeah. Maybe that's why elocution and electrocution sound similar.
Quiet, next.
I can shoot that person right now.
Okay, we're still making good time. Nothing in here but scrubber droids.
What?
Models
What is a scupper droid?
They have sensor
Is that the thing I was shooting?
low friction actuators, and even...
What did I tell you about keeping the comms clear?
This is important.
Alright. Let's go. Oh.
They still haven't seen us.
I don't know how they haven't, but they haven't.
Okay, we're coming out of the vents. I tinkered with one of their droids. Told it to start a maintenance cycle. It bypassed all of the security logs for us. Gotta admit, it was half clever.
Look at you two. I'm on my way.
This job is getting to me.
Very convenient how they split up so I could individually take forever to kill them one at a time. These fucking attacks. Oh my god.
Okay. All these old lifts need is a little boost.
That was... Wait! Ah, fuck. Damn it. Can you come back down? Well, I'd love it if it came back down. Alright. Vault. Wait, what? Wait, now it immediately goes down? What the hell? Was I supposed to shoot something up here? Oh, okay, now I saw it. Fuck. God damn it. Back up. Back up you go. What? Oh, come on.
Really?
Oh my god. It made me jump through that, like, hole. Oh, it's so annoying. I thought that was good enough. I have to wait till it comes to an absolute complete stop? Stupid. Whoa. Okay. Is that gonna hold? I'm gonna have to shoot it some more. Wait, what the fuck? I want to spy on the retros for this team. So, like... Okay. This is gonna be annoying as fuck, isn't it? Hurry up! Hurry the fuck up! Wait, what? Do I just jump? Instead of doing all this? It's a lot of good stuff. Yeah, it is janky as hell in some spots. Maybe I just jump across? I don't know if I could... It looks like I can't jump far enough, but maybe I can. Oh! Oh, you piece of shit! Oh! Fuck you, game. Oh! That's so... Why does it have to be such a tight timer? Shoot it like again? Like right here? Oh god, annoying. Alright.
Okay.
Wait, what?
How happy I am to
I
see
can't...
you.
I can't move!
So I took a little detour, but now we need to push on to the vault.
What? What is that animation they were both doing at the same time?
We did lose valuable time to your little accident.
We still got enough.
What is
Did you
that
wanna waste
bitch?
more
Oh my
time
god.
arguing about it?
My little accident.
Come on, we got some serious slicing ahead of us.
Didn't see her doing anything useful. Everybody else always acts like they do it so much better, and yet they never volunteer.
We've got some ads coming in soon.
Oh no. Shit, okay. Time to do your thing. Wait, that looks like a vault. Let me wait. Actually, hold on. It's not even in a minute. Let's just wait a second.
Okay, Rico, you ready?
Always. Are you? We have to complete our slices at the same time, because the moment the barriers drop, the turrets will blast us.
Alright, fine. Oh, this is a big one. This is, What? Okay. Okay. So not 9, not 6. Okay.
Okay, barrier and turrets down.
Well done. I've never dual sliced with someone before. No one's been good enough to keep up until now.
Nice one. The gatekeeper droid is ahead. I'll be ready.
Oh, shit. Okay. Wait a little minute. Actually, let me do a bathroom break real quick, and then we will see what's in this vault.
Well, back to it.
Alrighty. Desk chair's getting squeaky. This just screams trap. I don't like this. What could possibly go wrong? Like, we'll get stuck in the vault or something? Oh.
I just want to talk. Well, good news for you. I work for Sliro now.
What?
I know all this is a front for the Empire.
Huh?
Come on. We both work for the ISB. No need to make this complicated. Let me in. Now, why'd you ruin it with a question like that?
What? So she couldn't even come up with a fucking name? Say you work for Vader, I don't know. Oh. Okay. She just basically had to talk stupid for a couple minutes while the Rhodian fixed it.
Now here's hoping this time we open the right vault.
Oh yeah, I remember this shit. Looks like, yeah, absolutely looks like a trap. Don't touch a thing. Touch nothing but the lamp. Now what? Didn't they say there was a big droid to worry about? Take that fucking Dragon Age looking armor. What is this armor here?
Sliro's codes will let you slice that door.
And that's a lesson for you, Kay. Never use the same codes twice.
Unless it's a trap.
How did they know we were here?
Gee, I wonder. Fuck. No, don't slide that far. What the fuck? Oh shit. Well, Mom, thanks for nothing. There's like nowhere good to hide because they just shoot through the little like these vibro cases or whatever the fuck they are. What is that? I guess hide behind this thing? It's the only halfway decent like...
We were here.
They were waiting for us.
Oh, that's up them all. Here comes a fucking droid again. Oh, did that zap the mom? The mom was also fucked from that. Dude, if she could just go shoot over her other shoulder. There you go. You know, fuck this. Oh god! What the hell?
Okay, let's go.
What is that grenade launcher? Holy shit! Oh god. There's no good place to hide. This sucks. I mean, we might as well just get up close and personal with the fucking... Yeah, this one. The thing is, the ion blast will get the robots in one hit, but then I have to waste time switching the fucking blaster to the other one. So we start with the blaster, I guess. Oh, whoa, wow, she got fried!
How about you surrender?
Who's saying that shit?
You don't really want to do this. Come on.
Which... Okay. Ugh. More fucking... Oh, God. It's these things. Get down! Fuck.
How about you surrender?
Get the fuck out of the line of sight, Mom. Why is she standing right next to him?
You don't really want to do this.
The problem is when it fully depends on the combat, then you see how janky it is. Okay. Just waiting for another round. Now that we've killed everybody. Where's Sliro? Maybe he's in there? Okay, cool. Let's kill him. Just shoot him right now.
I have to thank you. I've never had a chance to claim my own death mark.
Come and get it.
Shoot him.
Blast her.
How about she blasts you? Blast him. Blast him. Do it.
Anything you're waiting
Come
for?
on. Just make a choice one way or the other.
No. I've decided.
Blast. Just don't wait. Oh, okay.
Hilarious, isn't it? 20%.
What?
10.
I'll take everything you have.
It's yours. 15.
What?
Done.
Do you really think you can get away with this?
Ank?
I mean, if he's
Anytime.
dead.
How could you know, astute?
Your lives are over.
Shoot him.
Family, friends, gone. There's nowhere in the galaxy you can hide.
Not if you don't say anything. Why even do just shoot him?
Last thing I need is a dead ISB director. But I can get there.
What? Why don't you want a dead director? How is that a bad thing?
You coming?
Get rid of the witnesses.
I'll buy you time. All of Zurich Besh is about to come down on you. Get ready, Kay.
Who's left? Also, what did we just take? What is that? Big block of crypto?
Casino's just ahead. Okay, Ank, Gadik, it's time to split up.
What? We didn't talk about this.
Rico found my face in the casino security logs. I step in there, instant alarm.
On uno ubo vento wajo baredi no lia ubo. Giu dovdita.
What? Oh, it floats.
Okay, fine, but we'll meet you both back at the Trailblazer.
And then they'll never survive. All these, like... That's a fucking death flag.
Hey, how we doing? I'm seeing you 7.5 minutes behind.
Maybe
Oh,
it's
God,
because we
this
just
asshole.
ran into Sliro.
He was there?
That guy was way more paranoid than we gave him credit for. But we got the goods.
Is the mom gonna run away with the money? Go, run after her.
The homing beacon's been planted. You should be getting a nice, strong ping.
Run! Oh my god. I'm walking for no reason. What are we doing here? Oh, right. Because she can't do anything herself.
Okay, that was loud.
Oh, okay. I'll still blast him though.
Okay, you're gonna want to see this.
Oh, Zurich Besh is empty in the casino. Smart.
There goes walking out the front door. Hey, it was a good plan.
They want to fight? We'll give them a fight.
Well, it's nice.
You haven't even fought yet.
Excited about this.
This guy bragging about, I guess I gotta fight. You better be good in a fight. Because all you guys kind of suck. Why are they aiming their guns at me?
We're nearly there.
Do you see this? Are you gonna, like, double cross me?
Your ride is here.
They were training their guns on me for some reason. Get out of here. Oh, Jesus.
Oh, come on.
Looks like our luck just ran out.
Then we make our own. Asara, hold them off. Rico, slice open those generator panels.
I'll pick up shit.
Get sliced. First panel's open, Kay. Blast it.
We got hunters.
Oh,
I can
crap.
keep slicing open those panels, but it's gonna take time. You need to
Keep us all alive. Sure, we got it.
She running right into that guy? What the fuck?
almost got the second barrier sliced.
Okay.
Okay, I've opened the generators. Blast them.
Ow. What? Where's the other one? Jesus.
Not today!
Oh, fuck.
Back off.
We need those barriers down now.
Okay.
Up a lot of comms activity, Kay. More Zerg pressure coming.
Yeah. That's gonna happen. Is that... What else do I need to shoot?
Take him down.
Ow, what the fuck? Whoa!
Do you know what you're fighting for? You got it. Come on, then.
Okay, I don't have time for this shit. Oh, I can't mark any other ones. Damn it. Whatever. Is there a robot in here? Maybe not. Okay.
Oh,
What did I miss? What else is there to shoot? Oh, god damn it.
Go, go, go! Fire!
Dude, get pushing me out of hiding spaces.
Come on, really?
There we go. Right in the face. The only way to play. Oh, whoops. What the fuck? Okay. Oh, okay. There's one left. Now can we go? One more set. Very convenient. I can see the ship. Come on. What? Oh, shit.
Slicing the last barrier. Gonna need a minute. This one's Sigma encrypted. Someone actually knew what they were doing. I need more time to slice this. Haven't seen dynamic encryption like this before.
Don't care. Just do it.
Okay, cracked it. Okay, time to do your thing.
Why they didn't just fucking shoot Sliro is beyond me. How many fucking things are on this one?
get ready to run.
Do you know what we fight for?
After him!
Oh, what the fuck?
You can't take us all!
Everybody to the Trailblazer. Now,
Alright, run. Oh, what? Run! Oh, okay. Somehow he teleported inside. We're gonna have to shoot all these guys down probably in space? Hyperspace? Oh, or not. And then there were no problems ever again.
Same after this.
Where's our hall?
This is better.
What?
Sliro's data bank. Imperial clearance codes, operational planning, base schematics.
And Sliro's personal collection of blackmail on almost every ranking officer in the Empire.
So who do you sell that to? The Rebellion?
No idea he's been collecting.
Hey, you said the Rebellion gets access and nobody gets hurt.
Is there anyone in here not stabbing me in the back?
Oh shit.
Sliro spent millions of ISB cash on Zarek Besh. He wanted to use underworld networks to hunt the Rebel Alliance. He failed, but somehow still managed to build one of the most powerful syndicates in the galaxy.
So now he wants to take this shit over, right?
Bash.
Yeah.
I
Big
have the
surprise.
Codex. I have Asara's Rebel network. Unlike Sliro, I'll give the Empire everything they
Oh
ever
god.
wanted while making millions.
What's your
Or they'll just take it from you.
Just tipping the scales, Kay.
He really thinks they're gonna give him a bunch of money? They'll probably like
No more death mark.
surround him with troopers and take it.
Okay. Deal's changed.
Smash it.
ND5.
Oh. Restraining bolt. Oh! No! Shoot the restraining bolt. Or shoot the mom. That works too. She thinks she's a bargaining chip,
Keep
but
your eyes
probably
on the
not.
score, kiddo.
Shoot. Shoot. Wait, she's in on this? Oh god. Now she does need to die.
Me, Kay.
Oh. No. No, no more flashbacks. We don't need these. The mom's a piece of trash. Why do we need more flashbacks? We already know she's trash. And then she was gone. Bland purple dude probably isn't dead then. No, he wasn't moving, so... And also, he's not K, so he's probably dead. You mean the Twi'lek? He's kind of red. Yep, here's the only thing you have left from your mom.
Hey, kiddo. I don't really do speeches, but here we are. Truth is, we both know you're not cut out for this kind of life. And this... that's all I am.
Where was the dad?
With me, you're gonna get yourself killed. You're a good kid, Kay. Just remember, in this galaxy, you can't trust someone's always gonna be...
Yeah. It's garbage.
You can keep the room until you get things all figured out.
I'm good.
No, she didn't figure things out because she had that room at the beginning of the game.
Just for a few days.
A few years.
That's what you need.
Until I figure it out.
How much money is that even? Enough for like a fucking McDonald's? Get yourself something nice, kid. And then figure out the rest of your life.
Come on.
Her dad, that guy, Space Tripper, Star Killer. What if it was Star Killer? That would have been so funny. Oh, what? Oh. Actual friend?
Where are we?
Star Destroyer? Oh no, we're gonna see Vader, aren't we? We're back in the Imperial area again. Oh, we can wear the... Yeah, wear the outfit.
Rico.
We took our shuttle and came as fast as we could.
See, these are good friends.
We can get out of here.
Yeah.
Thanks, both of you, but I'm not going anywhere. ND is still under Jalen's control.
Oh, see? She cares about the droid.
And without him, you'd be locked up in some Imperial lab. And you'd be a prisoner on Kijimi. Yeah, we lost. But ND is the only one that can't walk away.
Oh, you don't like her outfit? I thought it looked sleek. It might look like polyester, but I feel like that actually is in line with like more of the OG trilogy style clothing. I do feel like it works for that universe, if that makes sense.
Take this and stay out of sight.
Damn it, I want to change my outfit for like this mission though.
Hank, want to plant some surprises?
You find him, ram this in the restraining bolt, and ND5 is free.
The freedom spike!
Find the bridge.
Freedom!
What about the army of bucketheads surrounding us?
The design is fine, but God, she would get sweaty in it. Going through all those gross ventilation shafts. Sewers and such. Alright. Revenge!
Get moving, scum!
Easy.
Oh. Yeah, that's me. You rebel scum!
Stay close to me.
What? No, you stick close to me. The blaster.
Walk. He needs to walk first. Yeah.
Where are the turbo lifts?
How am I supposed to know? I was never assigned to a Star Destroyer.
Where are you taking this rebel scum?
So your plan's just to walk up to ND5 with the freedom spike?
It should strip that restraining bolt off, right?
Unless it malfunctions. Or you can't get close.
He might hesitate.
This is your walk.
I get blasted.
So glad we worked this out.
Where are we going here? Where are you taking me? I only now noticed the repair droid head.
Very original.
Wait, what? Hope it's a flask? Oh. Yeah, I actually didn't see that. What are those little guys? Are they just called repair droids? Or do they have like a specific classification? They're always very like Looney Tunes goofy though. Like, don't they smack each other over the head and stuff?
Where are you taking this prisoner?
Just standard transfer, sir.
There's no transfer on the schedule.
Uh-oh. Shoot them all!
I don't even see a record of this prisoner.
Why would you tell the truth? Fuck that.
Orders come straight from the top, sir.
I sincerely doubt that.
You couldn't even attempt?
Look, I just do what I'm ordered. You want to cause a problem? Sure. Take it up with the ISB.
The ISB ordered this?
Oh yeah, you should contact them. I bet they'd love to hear why their prisoner is being held
Okay,
up.
a trooper wouldn't say it like that, but okay.
See what you're up to.
No need for that. Proceed, trooper.
It sounds a little too casual for a trooper, but whatever. At least she didn't fail that time.
Nice job.
Why would you tell the truth? You just immediately have to fight.
There's a control room.
Can you?
I know we talked about Gadik's hair, but why did they give him such a big butt? Okay, so, no, we were talking about the other guy, Waka, at the beginning of the game, who had even less of a... This guy has actual hair, is the crazy part. Waka had little tendril nubbin things, which actually looked at least more like the things that a Rodian has. This guy actually somehow has, like, fluffy hair, which is very not Rodian.
Stay out of sight for a second.
Circle the perimeter again. Over.
Okay, the camera. Can you shut it down?
How? Shoot it? I can't shoot, so I don't know what... Well, yeah, I guess since I'm a trooper, it's okay. I swear I thought they were the same characters. Space Race. Well, because the other guy wasn't he reddish or something?
There's still gonna be an officer in there.
Sure, I'll take care of them.
Shoot, shoot, shoot.
TK-454, where are you? You were assigned escort duty in the
454? Does he know 421?
You're going to give this ship a bad name. Come in, TK-454.
Okay, now if you're wearing that and you punch, that at least looks more accurate.
Bring up the ship's plans.
Accessing its data core.
Any way to hurry this up?
Okay.
Wait, I can control this. I don't want to walk here.
What is he doing here?
It says he's been called in for a conference.
Wait, what?
How much you want to bet?
Sliro!
95 are gonna be there. If I can get there.
Oh, since he super failed, maybe we'll watch Vader kill him. Now he has nothing. All the shit was taken from his vault, and he has less people. I'm for Vader to chokey.
That is a terrible idea.
I'm a stormtrooper, Gadik. To Sliro, I'm invisible.
Unlocking the door. Get to that turbo lift before it leaves.
Yeah, I wonder if we're shorter than Luke. Are we too short to be a stormtrooper? He looks so stupid with that stupid cloak. Wait, is that cloak not even... It's stiff.
There are ads coming in shortly, Commander.
The cloak is...
Been relieved, Trooper.
Oh, what are you doing?
Stop wasting my time. You've been relieved of your post. Now move.
Of course, sir. I'm leaving.
Wait, what? He did not have any... Okay. His cape is stiff as a board.
I've never seen such a disorganized ship. That's always how things are run.
Afraid so, sir.
Shoot him!
I despair for the state of the Imperial fleet.
I can't do anything. Shoot him, shoot the other trooper. Maybe opposite order. I can't do it.
The gall. The sheer audacity of it. To think anyone would dare summon me from
This dude cannot stop talking about himself. Even in an elevator, he's so irritated. He's talking to what appears to be just a run-of-the-mill stormtrooper saying, "How dare they do this to me, Sliro?"
Way across the Empire. This better be of paramount importance, or someone is going to suffer.
Yes, Director.
Oh my god. How obnoxious. That hat does not go with your cloak, by the way.
I'll escort you to the bridge, sir.
I know the way. I don't need menials to hold my hand.
Did they really not rig his cloak? It's going through his arms. Okay, well. Oh shit. Oh no, Vader! Okay, I'm pausing for ads. Vader jump scare. See, oh, he's on a different ship. I can't remember. He's not badass enough to choke people from, like, far distances, is he? No, right? Like, Palpatine maybe could do it. But he can't. He could just be really threatening. Well, it's not that it's stiff, it's that it looks like it's not rigged for, like, any kind of dynamic, like physics or whatever. So it's literally not moving. It's just rotating off of his shoulders when he walks. Vader has the most gratuitous cam. This one is particularly ridiculous because he has really no excuse or I mean, yes, okay, the Empire, great. But it's probably the loosest excuse of the cameos I've seen up to this point. Other ones, he usually has some kind of investment in it, whether he's after a Jedi or it's a rebellion character maybe, but she's a smuggler. And this is just some fucking syndicate leader guy that wants to get in good with the Empire. Like, I would think all of this is so far beneath him that he shouldn't even be giving these guys the time of day, honestly. Remember when Vader choked someone through a Zoom call and promoted someone right after? But that was on the same ship, wasn't it? When he's like,
Sorry for the interruption, Commander.
Admiral Nita or whatever. I thought it was on a different spot on the ship. Unless he is on this ship, which is far more dangerous of a proposition. But that was still in the same area, wasn't it?
Barsha, I understand there has been a security breach.
It's a personal matter.
Not when you've been so careless with critical Imperial intelligence. You have outlived your usefulness to
Here we go. Joke? Oh, wait, he is God damn it. That guy is alive. The stupid, ugly Twi'lek is alive. Wait, why is it... Is he just me, or does it look like his nose is bleeding? I just paused it, and it looks like his nose is bleeding.
Jalen.
The Empire accepts
No, is this the lighting?
Jalen Rex.
Oh, his stupid deal actually worked? I think I'll take it.
The fur was your idea.
The coordinates to the rebel base.
Set course for Akiva, friend.
Friend? She rolled her eyes. This rebel scum calling me friend.
The terms.
Lord Vader.
Oh, no problem, Ricky Thompson. Have a good night.
In exchange for the Akivan rebels and the return of some very sensitive information.
This guy's lame. The used car salesman still survives.
Figured it out yet?
The terms, Jalen.
The Empire is giving me Zerg.
I'm gonna be the new asshole.
And you.
Wait, what?
You told him.
That we're brothers?
Oh, what? You're both lame? No wonder. They're both different flavors of idiot. That's why they both have capes. They both have stupid capes.
Felt like a detail.
Yeah, any other facial hair. They both have dumb facial hair and dumb capes.
Exactly what I've done.
Oh.
The Clone Wars were over. Our factories were set to build thousands of destroyers for the Imperial fleet.
And you had to mess it up.
We would have been the richest family on Corellia.
I did what I had to do.
Wait, what?
You accused us of plotting against the Emperor, and for what?
Was he actually into the rebellion?
We had everything.
Wait a minute. Wait. So he got his family business ruined because he was trying to imply that we were working against the Emperor? But how does that benefit you? Is that like what a syndicate person told you to do? Like, oh, we'll get you in good with the syndicate if you screw over your entire family business.
Bro, you had everything. I was your father's mistake.
You had
Oh, they were like half brothers. Mistake, huh?
It's at the table.
I had scraps. And you never let me forget for 1 second that you...
Yes, look how shiny... Sorry. Keep pausing if I can't help myself. Look how cartoony shiny this dude's eyes are way up close for some reason. Like, they haven't been this shiny, but now he's got, like, anime glow to his eyes. They both act like they came from a Tumblr. Yeah, it's turned very soap opera-y very quickly. Jalen looks like a washed-up former member of an early 2000s pop-punk rock band. Yeah, he does. With the little, the haircut with on the sides, a little swoop.
With a favorite, I was the heir!
Oh. You seem younger, though.
We're family.
Meanwhile, the Empire lady, the Imperial lady underneath is just listening to all this gossip, going like, okay.
So I'm taking yours.
Okay.
You remember ND5?
Oh, he's gonna have him shoot him? Shoot everybody.
Remember that scar on his chest?
Who you sent to hunt down and kill every last Barsha.
Oh.
You always did.
Wait, what? Blast was early, the sound. Maybe it's the little bit of entertainment for Vader to watch this.
I really thought I'd feel something.
Oh, no, wait. Vader ended the call. Oh. Wait, don't take the helmet off.
For tipping the scales, huh? All this for some revenge on your brother?
Well, you should know, Kay. No one hurts you like family.
Are they actually family or some shit?
If you're here for the Codex.
I'm here.
Wait, are they gonna do... I don't think they are, but I immediately got this thought. No one hurts you like family. Looking at Kay, mom's been gone. And it's like, is there going to be some weird 11th hour super duper twist where they're actually half siblings because the mom did it with like his dad at some point, and he was like, she seems cool, maybe I'll try to reconnect with her on a family level, which is why he's trying to get her in this deal so badly and doesn't kill her.
For Andy. And him, I guess.
You're kidding.
I will flip a table. I don't think it is, but like, I that would have been icing on the cake.
Go get them.
Wait, what?
Run!
What? The sound is all early. Maybe because I was pausing it. Stormtrooper outfit.
Gadik, things went real bad. ND5 saw me, and now he's trying
You
to
just
kill
shot
me.
everybody. You had a blaster on you.
I'll find you the fastest way to the hangar.
No, I've still got the spike.
I won't get tired.
Oh no, it's like a horror movie with ND5. No, you're my boyfriend. Stop it. Lovers quarrel. Shit. I don't want to shoot you. I just fixed you earlier. Wee! It's like Ride of the Resistance. Okay. There's absolutely no believable excuse that Kate gets out of this alive. I mean, she's already been dodging way crazier things up to this point. It's like, whatever.
Okay, got it.
Okay. It's okay to leave. You had your shot.
As long as your spike works, I still got one more chance.
See, she wants to save him so bad. Why? Why, Joe? Why? Maybe because she cares about the droid. He has no lips to kiss, though. That is a problem.
You should have listened to Rico. I gave you a clean slate. You could have started over.
He's got USBs. USBs. USBs where? Where are you expecting her to be kissing him at? Wait, where the fuck am I going? Very distracted. Here's Andy. You know, you give any character a nice voice and a well-fitting trench coat, they're going to seem like a viable love interest where they're like, right? It's true. Wait, 2 games in a row? What was the other game? If only V had the kind of plot armor. I mean, I got him. Oh, Idris? He wasn't a robot, though. It's Idris Elba. I mean, come on.
Where am I? According to the ship's plans, you're looking at the primary and secondary power cores for the deflector.
Where the hell am I?
How much power are we talking?
I got through V's. I got V through some pretty crazy moments, though. I feel like he's fine on his own.
Tell me.
Kay seems to need like the plot to warp around her to save her life on the daily.
So I turn on both cores, lure him to the middle, and it stuns him?
What? So she wants to get Andy in the middle here and then blast him with 2 power cores worth of electricity, and that won't just straight up murderize him? I mean, because those look pretty big. That's what she said. Oh, wait, there he goes! Why is he running that way, though? Is he gonna be sniping at me? Sniper, no sniping! What the fuck? Am I actually? Oh, okay. Woohoo!
Hey, good for you for getting out of
This
the
asshole.
But you should have run. Now I can only hope ND5 doesn't finish the job before I get there.
Before I get there and tell you how you're actually my half-sister. Yes, half-sister. Your failure is now complete.
There's the emitter. Looks like I need to set up the trap from the console.
Oh god, what is... Can I please save? God damn it. Come on, Indy.
Nothing happened. Something's interfering.
Indiana. Oh shit. Wait, what? Conveniently, this door is not electrified.
Kadik, I'm at the first floor.
Fire it up. We want as much power as you can get.
I'm unlocking it. He's gonna survive, right?
He's the top of the line battle droid, K, but he's an old one.
Where's Nyx? Did we just not care about Nyx at this point? Did I not hit the other one the right way? Oh, Jesus! I'm here! Can you please hurry the fuck up? Oh, Jesus. No, no, run! He's coming! Ah, he's coming! I hear you.
You have to run.
Oh, he doesn't want to hurt me, but he will.
Enemy in sight.
God damn it.
I will find you eventually.
Gotta be sneaky, sneaky.
You can't stop me.
Somebody stop me! Can you fucking hurry up?
I know you're there.
Are you still there? Is that not enough? How many times do I have to hit these things?
Out of here, Kay. I can hear you.
I don't understand what the fuck I'm supposed to do.
Hiding won't work.
Ooh! Ah! Oh.
I'm begging you, Kay.
Prior to this, is Director Krennic the only Imperial officer we've seen with that cape? If so, I really hope it doesn't become a trend. Well, Krennic's cape didn't have the big fucking pube pauldron thing on the top. I don't know where he got that hairy, furry shit, but I think Krennic's was just a regular, like, white cape. Unless I'm remembering it wrong.
Whatever you're trying to do.
Oh, this one is down. Okay.
Won't work.
So I just didn't do that one yet. Oh, God damn it. Can you just, like, go the other way, please? Oh, I did this one already. Which one did I not do yet?
You can't stop me. There you are.
Fuck me. Okay. Hide. Which one of these isn't smacked yet? Oh, God. Ah! Wait, what? Instantaneous? No! Oh, I get trapped in a cutscene.
Run, Kay.
Fuck! What the fuck? Ow! Where's the steam? Where's the steam?
Target found.
Why is there no steam this time?
I know you.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
ND5 is my droid. He's always been mine. Am I?
He's only mine. This dude and things he wants to own. Oh shit! Ah! No, leave me alone. No, slide, you bitch! Slide! I know where we're supposed to be going! Where am I supposed to be going?
Why didn't you run?
Where was I supposed to go there?
Enemy in sight.
Okay, first course up.
Okay, it's pointless. ND5 is mine.
Ah!
He's always
Open door!
Am I?
The other way? This one's fucking locked! Oh, God! So it looks like I run this way and then there's like a fucking dead end. Can I climb? Why can't I climb?
I told you to run.
Oh. Where am I supposed to go there? Wait, was there an objective marker thingy? I might have missed it.
Okay, first course up.
Okay, it's pointless. ND5 is my droid. He's always.
Oh, it's the other way. Okay.
Am I? Doesn't look like it from here.
Can I go up here? Nope. Ah! Shit! Stop running so fast. Run, bitch! Just take a flying leap. Grab! Grab! Oh, okay. So maybe not. Wait a minute. Can I just drop straight down? Because I did that flaming leap, like, to begin with, to get over here.
ND5 is my droid. He's always been.
I can't go in the vent!
Doesn't look like it from here.
Oh, there is an vent there! Ah! What the fuck? Where's the vent? I'm too short! Run through that shit! Where is it? Ooh, ow! Where the fuck do I go? Heal, bitch! God damn it! Am I supposed to climb up here? Haha! I went this way! Oh no! I mean, you can't get me, huh? Huh? How about that, huh? What are you gonna do, huh? Can't climb. Where you, what the fuck? Ah! He's like, you never tricked me before like that! Oh, maybe I'll just go over here, huh? Oh, you can't stop me then. What are you gonna do then? Oh shit, there's a vent. Jesus Christ. Alright. Let's just take
You're
a
trying to overload your course.
Okay.
Just trying to scramble your sensors.
You're
I'm just trying to save us both.
It was kind of Scooby-Doo, wasn't it?
It's pointless. ND5 is my droid. He's always been.
Dude, you sound like a child.
Am I?
He's mine. Oh, bitch.
Shouldn't have come. You know I can't fight Jalen's orders.
We'll work on that.
I had to try.
Now your death will be on my conscience.
Oh, Jesus.
You're trying to overload the deflector cores.
Okay.
Why?
Just trying to scramble.
Ah! What the fuck?
Just hang on.
How is he shooting me from there? Stop shooting at me! Just run out of ammo, or I guess you can't. Somehow. Ah! Stop it! Oh my god. There are 30 Outlaw fans picked. Only 30? Oh, wait. Only 30 altogether? And 23 are... See, I told you. It's like something in the water. I just have to make a fanfic about that. So wait, what are the other 7?
You're lying, Kay.
I'm just trying to save us both.
Wait, whistling might be effective against ND5? Why whistling? It fucks with his hearing, like, auditory sensors. Also, it's kind of sad there's only 30 fanfics. That means people really didn't care about it. Usually, even for the shittiest things, there's like 100. It's the fucking trench coat. Yeah.
Has not mattered for a long time.
You're still talking to me. That means you can fight it.
Just fight it. You gotta fight it.
Okay, I can hear blaster fire, and that means you're close.
What? I can't hear shit. Check your ears. Clean them out. What the fuck? Come on.
Where did you come from?
Why are you right here? Stop! Stop! It's like the camera's trying to move me towards getting murdered. Stop it.
Just a battle droid.
Hey, if you believe that, you're fooling yourself.
Oh? What?
Target found.
What did you say?
Hiding won't work.
I'm just gonna hit all these buttons if something happens.
Run, Kay.
What am I hitting here? Oh god, no! Stop! Stop doing the thing! Stop doing the thing! Stop it! Jesus Christ! Can you please run faster in this fucking outfit? Okay.
Run and never look back.
Okay, Padme. I mean, not Padme. Shmi.
You have to run.
You don't have to do anything. How about you don't? Oh my god. Let's go back from whence you came. Keep doing that.
I'm begging you, Kay.
How about you go to the other side? Like half of the end game is this. I have to like go over here.
Whatever you're trying to do, it won't work.
Well, it won't work if you try to keep attacking me. Fucking stop it.
Trying to kill me with honesty now?
I see now you are different, Kay.
Yes. He likes me.
That will not happen if you keep doing what you are doing.
I know there's still good in you, but with a robot.
To run.
You know how fucked up that would be if it was like actually a Force user that was like that couldn't control their body? Like if some Darksider was able to just do like essentially bloodbending and was forcing like a Grey or a regular Jedi to like do their bidding, that would be a hell of a story, unless it's already happened.
You can't stop me.
Somebody stop me.
I know you're here. Whatever you're trying to do, it won't work. I hear you, Kay.
Just stop sounding sexy. Don't promise me a good time.
Get out of here, Kay.
But you just turn around. Oh, fuck me! Come on! Is that all of them?
Hiding won't work.
Who says I'm hiding, huh? Who says I'm hiding? Where's the fucking button? There you go.
Deke, I fired up the second core.
Kay, head to the airport.
Ah!
Too much interference. Gotta
Get
lower
a
him
fucking
to the
beeline for me. Oh. What? Open the thing! Open the thing! Ah!
I told you to run. There you are.
I have to do this. Activate Activate it first. Okay, now run.
I fired up the second core.
God, run like your life fucking depends on it, because it does. Fucking run. Ow. Okay. What? What? What?
Why didn't you leave me?
That's horseshit. He wasn't even next to me. Because I got caught in an explosion, just warps him over to me. Why not? Fucking run.
I fired up the second core. Too much interference. Gotta lure him to.
Oh. Imagine stormtrooper outfits. Yeah, I guess. What the fuck? Go. Ooh.
Run faster, Kay.
Shut up, weirdo.
Okay, Andy. Here I am. You win. I won't fight anymore.
As I'm trying to fight still. Oh, and now he'll die. How that doesn't just completely explode him, I don't know. Oh, okay. Good lord. Wait, why did it say grenade -1? Oh, didn't think about that. Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's weirdly kinky. Wait, what? How am I supposed to...
Me too.
Wait, what?
We've got some ads coming in soon.
No! Snooze them. What?
I didn't think you had it in you.
Piece of shit! Wait, and just... Hold on. You snooze that ad. Wait, why did I even use the freedom spike then if I could have just blasted it off of him at any given time?
They made those BX units tough. Blaster.
That's a stupid gun.
No.
I mean, shoot him. Oh, okay. Just... Yay!
Not bad.
Blast him also.
I'll take this.
You okay?
Never better.
Good. Because I can't breathe in this thing.
I'm gonna thank you, Kay.
What?
But I'm not going to apologize.
Apologize for what?
I did what I had to do.
I never asked, Asara.
Look, the Codex can save a lot of lives. You took on the most powerful force in the
What exactly are we talking about now?
I'm just trying to save mine.
What? So is he just taking the shit and we don't get any reward? There were other things we took, I thought. This is what happens when you don't just steal money. Stealing information is annoying as hell because it's always like, but this benevolent organization really needs the information. But money, though. That's why your dick is hard. Yeah. The guy didn't even last one day after his promotion. Did he even finish getting promoted? I don't even think it was a full hour. What are we doing? You guys just standing around like little numbnuts. Okay, go.
Push the button. Gadik, can you hear me?
Oh, Kay, you're alive.
I've got Asara and ND5 here, and we could...
At least Gadik and the little, like, bat lady are good ones. Like, they really should have just saved their own necks, but they didn't. So, that's good of them. Do I need a back to vial still? Yeah, I do. Blasting, blasting. Right?
There's the lift.
Oh, Jesus.
This is a target-rich environment.
Target-rich environment, yes.
They won't quit.
Good thing they're just regular stormtroopers for now, at least. Oh, shit. Of course it's one of these guys.
Stormtroopers on the high ground.
High down.
We're pinned down.
Oh, fuck me. Okay, that guy's death yell was pretty funny. God damn it. It's very good. We're all really impressed. Fuck. Oh, god damn it. I ran into the barrel. God, they just do like a pincer move with those stupid guys with the shields. God, I want to play fucking Dark Forces after this. I don't know if I have it on this computer.
They're not letting up.
Wait, is he just standing there? What the fuck? Ow! What the? Okay. Oh my god. I don't like the things where it's like there's a gap where I'm shooting and yet it impacts on like that invisible collision, like where the barrel is.
There are ads coming in shortly.
Alright, well, ads can play over this, it's fine. What? Switch me to the shitty gun.
These guys don't stop.
Fuck. Wait, what? Oh, fuck. Is there? Oh, there's a sniper up there. Sniper blasts are like twice as strong. Annoying as hell. Yeah, this asshole. How did that get the one down below? God damn it.
This is getting serious. Let's do this.
Why is he climbing? Okay, whatever.
We're pinned down. Not good.
Come on, reload the fucking gun. There we go. Shooting me now. Oh god, more on this side. Jesus, how many of these armored fucking guys are there? Oh fuck. Yeah.
You know, I'm not liking our chances either.
Oh shit, what the fuck? What just sniped at me?
Get on that lift now.
That dude's sniping at me from that far away? Are you kidding me? There's a guy like way the fuck up here. Is that a death trooper? Oh god damn it. God, he just only gets staggered? Are you fucking kidding me? God, I hate you. Oh, wait, did that get him? Okay.
The lift is here.
Sarah, we need to go.
Oh, all right. Perfect. Ad break over.
Are they over already?
It's Get the fudge out of here. Go, go, go. Let's hope Vader isn't on this fucking Star Destroyer. What? Huh? Oh, that was weird.
I can't believe you pulled this off.
Yeah. Can we please just get out of here? They're not gonna run out of stormtroopers. We gotta go.
What? I mean, they're just people. You would run out of stormtroopers at a certain point. Oh god.
There's too many of them. We gotta get back to the Trailblazer.
I think it's telling you that so you don't just keep... Can you fuck... Oh my god. Oh god, here they come. They just throw non-stop either death troopers or shielded guys just for the rest of this shit. No, very few normal ones. Just constant shielded assholes. Okay.
They're not gonna run out of stormtroopers.
Oh, God.
We gotta go.
You just run with them?
We gotta get back to the Trailblazer.
Excuse me, excuse me.
Okay, Yang. Anytime now.
Not mess around.
Oh god, just go. Oh, whoops. Running the wrong way. Go this way. Up, up, up we go. Yeah, they're not... It's like, where were all those guys before? Like, there's sometimes when a dev will say, we don't want you to just stay and farm enemies. And that's one of those times.
ND, fire up the hyperdrive.
Kevo base, do you read?
Thais, go stay hoo-ha.
Oh. Oh boy. Hyperspace. Hyperspace.
Need to evacuate.
Hyperdrive's online. Ready to jump.
Sorry? You're breaking up. Say again.
The Empire knows where you are. Can you hear me?
No, no. Don't do the thing now for them.
Deflectors.
Deflectors? Are you serious?
Gigi Zapolata, please. Asara, keep trying.
No, don't help the rebellion. Come on. What did they do for you?
A distress beacon.
Calling in some favors. I hope.
Wait, what? Favors? Crimson Dawn? What if your support from here is dependent on how many syndicate missions you did, and I only did Crimson Dawn? So like, or like if you didn't do enough of any, then you get no backup? That would be funny. Like, let me call in some favors. Like, nobody likes you. So nobody helps you. That would be kind of appropriate, honestly.
I'm reading 3 battles.
Oh, come on, really?
Okay. Let's see what
This is a
old
very bad, no good idea.
Blasters.
Kevo base, do you read? We have a Star Destroyer moving into bombardment position. Daniel, can you hear me? Ugh, nothing is getting through.
Well, I mean, you guys are gonna die, I guess. We tried. It's too far away. Battle rating? Exactly. What are my war assets?
Better not be stealing power from the deflectors. Daniel. Kevo base. Do you read?
Damn it. I never upgraded these fucking turrets so they overheat really fast. The climax is interesting. It certainly has woken me up. I mean, the fucking horror game thing with the robot hunting you was pretty exciting. For all the wrong reasons. I know.
From the left.
I can't get through to the base. They gotta have a jammer that's blocking communications.
K, for the message to reach the rebels, you must destroy it.
I hear you.
What?
Turn your ship around.
Get that ship. Fuck it up.
Let's take it out.
Right side.
Yeah, fucking. Oh my god. God. Yeah.
Focus fire on their weak points, Kay.
What do you think I'm doing, god damn it?
Engine's gone. Systems critical. Enemies on our tail.
Ugh. So close to dying.
Shield offline.
There we go. Fuck them. Get out of here.
I've lost control. Why have I lost control?
No, that's what you get for helping the rebels.
Daniel, did you get out?
You could say that.
Wait, so they had no trouble whatsoever because they had a bunch of X-Wings? What the fuck? Okay. We risked our lives for nothing?
What now?
Someone's answered the distress beacon.
Oh. Crimson Dawn? Ah! Okay.
I didn't see it in you.
Alright.
We all make mistakes, right, Kira?
But that codex could be very valuable to the
Oh, do we get to choose?
and this galaxy.
Word spreads fast. We got a deal.
Good. And tell the rebels to keep their distance.
Oh.
The Dawn protects their investments. That's you, Kay.
Is she gonna double cross him?
Not them.
Okay. Dark ending.
Syndicate.
Stupid Twi'lek thinks we're giving stuff to the rebels.
How about we get moving before they change their minds?
Agreed.
The rebels are evacuated. But if that Star Destroyer opens fire on the factory, the damage to Mirror will be catastrophic.
I hear you. We need to find a way to stop it. Can we even hurt that thing?
Not through those shields. Kay, you need to destroy the shield generators.
Turn down!
We're being hit, Kay. Turbo laser neutralized.
What? Oh, right. I forgot. I'm not supposed to rotate that.
Okay, Denian. Tell me straight. Do we stand a chance against this thing?
There's always hope, Kay.
I'd say 80
Ugh. It's annoying.
Oh, not bad odds.
Taking fire.
Why is it aiming me at the other thing?
Yeah, I hear you.
Keep at it, Kay.
Got it. Crimson Dawn ship. How does it feel to fight the Empire in the open? There it goes. Yeah. Not good.
Ship vitals.
Come on, shoot.
They're right behind us. We're hit.
Nah, we're fine. We're fine.
Nice shooting.
There's one.
Hey, Crimson Dawn. Ever get tired of trying to plant spies in my unit? Rest
What?
assured, Rebel. We have agents throughout your
They're arguing amongst themselves.
Someone helps me with these ties. They got us.
Let's get the fuck out of here.
Got it. Signal our friends that we're starting our attack.
Wait, now we're just straight up killing it altogether?
Trailblazer. You should learn to fight like Crimson Dawn.
Yeah? How would Kira do this?
Estimated Kira was in command. We would have won before the first shot was fired.
What? What are you talking about? I feel like realistically I would not be eager to- No, I would not be eager to join this war. Fuck no. What are we shooting? This is a reactor. that thing? Why is it zooming in on the wrong shit?
We share many of the same goals, but Lady Kira used your methods are misguided. Don't let her fool you. We're not fighting the same fight.
That's for sure.
Yeah, there's smack talk.
Can't take much more of this.
I guess we can. Yes, we can. We literally can. Okay. Jesus. Oh, we got a high quality render here.
The Revelator's ion drives.
Never thought I'd see this.
Oh god, he looks worse. Do you want to fly away from it though? Yeah, let's get real close to something that's gonna have a crazy AoE splash damage. Get out. Well, that's how you know that Vader wasn't on that one then. He was just chatting them up from some other location.
Look, just saying. What I've pulled from the Codex, Jalen was right. We can't tip the scales against the Empire.
Oh, you're serious?
We got lucky.
Taking out the Star Destroyer for no money is lucky?
We could use you, Kay.
No.
I think I'm done being used.
Yeah.
Just be careful out there, Sarah.
What about you?
Danke danko. Ventamin luna de tabola, chinuma. Titokitas legatun.
That's too bad. I think I got the job. Lots of droids and casinos.
Troy ubakava pagwa.
And safes to blow to pieces.
Okay, Uganolea.
You two have fun. But I'll bail you out when you mess it up. I figure I owe you one.
Yeah, is she still at 0 basically? The only guy that actually cared about her.
Still want your room.
Just keep the lights on, Bram.
As long as you need.
Where did she go? The hell?
Wondering when you'd show up. Just here for my 20%. 10. But how about something better?
Wait, so they kept it?
I thought the Codex was lost in battle. To everyone else. I figure there's enough secrets in there for someone to start their own business. Just don't forget me when you rule the underworld.
Wait, were you just giving it to her?
Could use a partner. Already got one. But hey, I'm
the droid boyfriend? Partner? What did I tell you? Can they just like fix that giant hole in his chest though? It's very distracting.
Where do we go next?
Anywhere we want, Andy.
Any DLC place we want. And that's the game, I guess? Yeah. I gotta say, yeah. It's weirdly like half-baked to me. Towards the end, there were certainly moments where I'm like, all right, we're getting an escalation of shit happening. But it's like they waited till... I think now it makes sense when I was watching a non-spoiler review where somebody said the best shit is in like... Oh, the best shit was in the last chunk of the game. Because that's the only time where it actually went linear and had any semblance of like a narrative progression. Because prior to that, it's like, what were you even doing the whole time? Oh. What is this? Han Solo? No.
The best slicer in the galaxy.
Oh.
For using March credits. Jalen Brax was clever, wasn't he?
Wait, what?
I see you read my file.
She busting her out?
10 crews in 9 years. No home, no family. And absolutely no attachments. Except for one. You have any idea what this is?
Cheap bet at the father track?
A tracker. A strong one, too. Custom build. I'd say at least 10 years old. Whoever built this wanted to know exactly where their mark was.
What if she had sold it?
Makes sense. You can't trust someone's always gonna be there. But that's what makes it matter when they are.
What? No.
Not bad. For an Imperial. I'd say this one needs a bit more time to think about what she's done.
Is she actually somehow now wondering?
Trooper.
What? Like, was that what? No, don't go back to the credits. What is this? Fuck. So what? Huh? Hold on. Now I'm more confused about that. So are they basically just saying she finally, in the time that we didn't get to see her, got to be really good at pretending, you know, like getting people to believe bullshit, and she just waltzed in there pretending to be an Imperial to help out her mom? Or did she actually try a stint at being an Imperial to get money or some shit? Because it's like, the trooper was fine with what she was doing. She somehow convinced them that she was supposed to be there. So did she assume a specific person's persona for that? Like, that scene doesn't work for me when you realize how many steps of what she would have had to do if she wanted to legitimately look like she was supposed to be there. Taking someone's identity, altering the files so it looks like her, sneaking in and knowing where the mom was going to be. Like usually when people fumble around pretending to be Imperials in these shows, they don't get that smart with it. Like, it doesn't actually let them just waltz around like they actually are employed by the Empire. Yeah, that sounds like maybe they realized people don't like the mom and they didn't want to put resources into actually having a mission like that. Or at least I don't like the mom. Like, you can't say like, oh, the coin was a tracker, so she'd always know where you were. And she didn't help you out ever. So she knows where you are, and she's just like, okay, cool. Let her live her life with the lack of stuff that I gave her. What if your kid was smart and tried to sell that to get some money instead of, like, keep it for sentimental reasons? Because that was a risk in and of itself that she was going to hold on to it. She could have been so resentful that she could have sold that shit instantaneously. So, I don't know. I don't like the mom. Like, I'll give them credit in that it's not a usual presentation of a separated parent. Because, like, a lot of times you will get the little sob story. Like, did you guys ever see, I think it was the second How to Train Your Dragon with the mom. And they kind of crafted this whole reason for, like, why she hadn't been in his life for most of that time. And, like, that sort of thing. But, like, that was to sympathize with her more. This one, I can't tell, are we supposed to sympathize with her? Or is she just basically, you know, taking advantage of Kay's somewhat sentimental nature towards her, knowing that she was going to get busted out? Especially a maternal figure. Yeah. I actually don't remember. How did she get... Oh, I guess it's when she got knocked out that her mom got captured. Because I was like, when did her mom get captured again? I thought she had worked out a deal with... When Kay got stun blasted and the mom was in between the both of them, I thought that was because she was probably in on whatever Jalen's deal was. But I guess... Oh, wait, how did she also not blow up? Wasn't she on that Star Destroyer with him? Or did she just magically leave? Right? She wasn't on the ship with us at the end. Like when we were doing the big old shootout against the Star Destroyer. She technically would have still been on the Star Destroyer. Unless she got magically whisked away so she wasn't part of that explosion. I don't know about that. They did a couple little logical leaps, I suppose, for that little bit. I don't know how to feel about it. I do feel bad for Ubisoft in a way because I saw something recently where I think somebody was quoted as saying they had been hoping that this game would do as well as like Red Dead 2. It's like, you were never gonna get that. I don't know what you're smoking to think that it would be that popular. Even if it was a game without any fucking problems. Like, Red Dead is almost like an anomaly, honestly. So I don't know. It's fine as it is. I'm a bit more sympathetic to it because I didn't pay for it. When I upgraded my CPU, they had a code for the game. So I didn't pay anything for it. So in that respect, it's like, I guess it was fine. What was annoying is they make you sign up for stupid Ubi Connect or whatever to play it. It's not like a Steam code or something. I'd have their nonsense app on my fucking computer so I could actually play it. Don't like that. But yeah, I mean, there's definitely, like I said, there's like half-baked things in there. Some things work, other things, like for example, my expectations that she was going to get more savvy about how she dealt with, you know, those kind of tight pinch kind of situations where like, oh, you gotta make a good lie convincing real fast. She didn't do any of that. I guess the implication with that Imperial scene in the after credit is like, eventually she got good enough to make everybody effortlessly think that she was who she said she was, but we didn't get to be part of that? This game was 70... Was it? Oh, there was also that thing about how much versions of the games were, right? So... nice to have a Star Wars game where the legacy characters don't take up... Yeah, so the only guy we saw... Oh, thanks for the follow, KSW Brick. Welcome. The only cameo we really saw... Well, okay, we did see Kira, technically, but I'm kind of almost not counting like a solo movie cameo in a way. It's like a half cameo. We saw Lando. Lando was the obvious cameo. But he kind of disappointed me. To get everything, it was $120. Oh, I would be pretty sour or salty about the game if emotional. Yeah, oof. I would not be happy if I paid $120 for this. What is all these Chinese outsourcing? What is this? Yeah, that's robbery. So, I don't know. Let's see. What's fast scroll? Fast scroll? Oh, Milan. And look how many people worked on it.
Test of your reflexes.
That's the crazy shit. How many people? Look, there's different Ubisoft locations. Oh, another area, another Ubisoft Junction. And then, okay. From an animator's viewpoint, I was also annoyed at how drastically different the cutscene qualities were. Because remember, we had the super duper quality where Sliro and all those other people suddenly looked like entirely different versions of the people. They didn't have a decent like transition where it still looked more or less like the same people. Sliro looks super different. The Twi'lek guy instantly looks super different. Oh my god. How many fucking people? I think we could skip this part. Is there stuff after?
What do you think we should do now?
The journey's over for now. Check the journal for unfinished quests and intel and explore each world to find all their secrets. Well, first of all, I want to see, are there multiple endings? Let's see. Star Wars Outlaws endings. Wait, what? Oh, they don't? Wait, $120 and you don't have multiple endings? Oh. Okay, wow. So the only thing that was really different was, I guess, because we were with Crimson Dawn, they obviously helped us out. So presumably at that point in that ending, say we were with the Hutts or the Pike group or whatever, it would be just a different group of people arguing with the rebels, basically during the space fight. What do you think of the main villains? He was so annoying, but he was kind of also hilarious, Sliro, in a theatrical way. Because he dressed like a freak. He constantly talked about himself very dramatically.
That's coming in soon.
See, did I get anything new from all this? Oh, that's not even... This was also just from hooking up Amazon, or Amazon Prime or something. So they don't even give you anything at the end of the game. I thought that you'd get like an item or something. Let's see here. What's that? It just gives him something on his tail. Oh, it's just a red version of her jacket. It wasn't even that fancy. Red, we're dark side. Okay. If we're talking about everything we did, there are also a lot of plot points that kind of were like dropped a little bit. For example, Vale, the lady at the end. I thought she was gonna end up becoming our like heavy character after the Celestin guy was like murdered. That didn't happen. I thought she was gonna fight with us during the last little bit, and then she pieced out. And then what does she do? She just appears at the end, and then like we give her all the shit up front with no benefit to us for some reason. And then that's it. Like, I was expecting, like, because of that kind of turnaround that her character had, that maybe she'd end up becoming somewhat of a friend by the end. And even then, she kind of didn't really even do that. Can I sit down in here while I talk? I don't know if it lets you sit. You can't sit on anything. Other characters can sit. I want to sit on this chair. How about we look at him? Theory that I don't believe yet. BGE2 is a sneak forever canceled. What? Oh, Beyond Good and Evil? And this is a Star Wars reskin of what they had ready? But didn't Beyond Good and Evil not have like a ton of combat and stuff? Granted, I actually never played the original. I knew a lot of people that really liked the I don't even know if it's not a series, the single game. But I never played it because I think, was it on Xbox or something? I've never had any Xbox. Because obviously, if you have a PC, why do you need Xbox? What, for Halo? That eventually just comes to PC anyway? Oh, there was combat, melee, and ranged? Okay. Maybe. I mean... Why is he... He's, like, jittering for some reason. I don't know why his fur is, like, vibrating.
Are they over already?
So... It's funny seeing you fighting against the game, stealth, action, grappling, auto... The auto... Okay. the saving and lack thereof is possibly the worst offender. It really is the worst. You should be able to just fucking save wherever you need to save for the most part. I get it if you're in like a really tight part of the plot and like maybe it doesn't want you to save there, but there were like what Cyberpunk did right before, you know, when we played Cyberpunk right before this. If you're in some really hairy situation where you're shooting shit and enemies are on top of you, whatever, fine. Obviously don't let you save at that point. But we had many moments of downtime where there wasn't imminent danger. We're just hanging around one spot. You should be able to save there. And they still... Okay, I don't like the noises this thing is making. You should be able to save there, and you couldn't. So she still has a death mark on her anyway? After all this? Wait, loot? Okay, this is actually another thing. How was what she was going to do remove her death mark? Because Sliro is the one that wanted to put the death mark on her. Taking all the shit from his vault, how is that magically supposed to remove the death mark? We know now that Jalen was full of shit, which I kind of figured that he was. But why would she have ever believed at any point that doing this crazy vault heist was going to remove a death mark? They don't actually say that. I do not actually think that. The notion just gave me a giggle. Oh. Yeah, so like that bothered me. Some of those like plot not inconsistencies. They straight up don't like explain it properly. I would have laughed my ass off if she actually was another half sibling of that clusterfuck of a family with Jalen and Sliro. That would have been really funny to me. Because I also wanted to know why, of all the people he was getting together for this basically coup on his brother, why did it have to be Kay? Like, just because she had a death mark? Because I guess maybe that made her, in his eyes, super desperate or something? There's plenty of other smugglers in the galaxy that probably could have, like, done it easier or something? Would a toxic gene pool that would be? Yeah. But at least it would have made it kind of... I would have thought it was funny if she was. Because otherwise it does seem kind of random that like he picked her above everybody else. Because he clearly is like a fixer type of character. And he already knew all these many contacts of people to acquire. And at the time... she was like really lame and she couldn't do shit on her own, you know, when she's still like learning like her smuggler ways and stuff. So it's like, why would you have her be at the head of a really important heist that you actually wanted to succeed? Kind of weird. Unless they're indicating that he really wanted the mom to be at the head of the thing, but like for some reason she wasn't, so that she manipulated the daughter so that the mom would be on board. But again, they also don't explain that way either. So that's like that's a connection I'm trying to make this make sense. They don't actually really imply that the mom was coerced in doing it. It seems like she wanted to do it for the money and, you know, maybe also to see her daughter, but not like being forced to do it. So yeah, that was weird. It is funny how little the syndicate allegiances, alignments, like they don't matter. You think initially when you're starting to play it, you're like, oh god, things are gonna be real bad if these people all hate me. But ultimately, at some point in the plot or whatever, you get them shooting at you anyway. So it's like, who cares? It's not really the worst thing in the world if you have bad with all of them, because like you're gonna be stealing shit from all of them anyway, so you'll be in a part of their environment where they will still, even if you're excellent with them, when you go super deep into one of their terrains, they will still shoot at you if you try to take their stuff. So ultimately it doesn't really matter all that much. The combat itself was like, okay. There's one thing that annoys me here. I'll kind of illustrate it. When I'm crouching, other games will do a thing where it's kind of context-based, right? If I'm trying to not get myself in harm's way, it might be smart and adjust like my aiming so that I aim around the side. But I noticed so many times I go this way and she's still aiming with her gun to the right instead of like over to the left. So it basically forces me to get out into danger so that my stupid gun's reticle will not be stuck in this wall, basically. So I can actually shoot somebody. So that's annoying. She only on maybe a handful of times actually adjusted her posture so she could like shoot around the side. So I wish that had been better. Especially when you're trying to be stealthy, sneaky, whatever. It's no fun when you're trying to, like, I want to be able to look around the side and then use that motion to tell Nyx to go grab a guy. If I have to physically move out here so that the little Nyx line lines up properly with the guy to attack, he's gonna see me, and I'm not going to be able to use that Nyx ability. So, like, a lot of that movement stuff was really janky, and it only worked maybe half the time if I'm even being generous. And selection volumes will tighten and change priority. It felt like it was not dynamic in any... Yeah. Yeah, like, I don't know what's under the hood for how some of this stuff works. It's just one of those things where, you know, when you play a lot of games, you just learn to kind of work with the limitations. That doesn't mean you, like them or accept them, but you know that, like, hey, if I don't... learn to deal with how finicky and janky the controls are, I'm just gonna die all the time. So it is what it is. The bike stuff, when you're not using a mouse and keyboard, it's actually fun. I do wish, maybe it's a DLC thing, which, you know, fuck that. I wish you could alter the bike itself. It seems like it's always a version of this bike. I want one of the, like, the old school fucking speeder bikes, honestly. But I also understand that if you rode on one of those, your posture would be different because you wouldn't sit on it the same, which is probably nightmare fuel for any gameplay animator that had to make that would have to make completely different anim sets for, you know, a different speeder bike. But fuck it. I mean, if this game was popular and if they had a DLC, maybe that would justify a budget to make those new anim sets so you could actually have different things to drive on, not just the same janky fucking motorcycle. So we think in this game of the year? No. It's not, like, awful. You know, because there's still moments I had enjoyment. It's just that I also wanted... Are these hedgehogs? What the fuck? Are these? The first time we don't have actual Earth-looking rats, and they look like some weird hedgehog mole thing. Kind of gross, actually. Like, yeah, I still had a good time overall, but man, this feels like it could have been a totally different game. It was just like a couple little deviations to one direction. It could have been something real different. I still think it would have been better suited to have you do more choices, like active choices. Not just, hey, I'm going to betray this one group and sell the quest reward to a different group. Because that's the only option we actually got. This moped made out of GLaDOS looking thing. Yeah, like, it's okay. The bike, it just doesn't look, I don't know. It doesn't have that cool factor that some of the other speeder bikes have. I mean, even when they showed on that one planet, the fucking droidica, not droidica, the prequel droids, how they rode on that upright motorcycle thing. Like, I wanted to ride on that, but she doesn't get on it. So, what is up with the bots tonight? Jesus. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. I also think, again, animator standpoint, the facial animations were real weird. They were all over the place. They really should have spent the time, because this also isn't that long of a game, on at least the story mission related to things, like, you know, the main story stuff that you definitely would do. they really should have had, like, maybe, I don't know if they were using like an automated system or something for the facial animations, but she looked so dead and weird in some of the cutscenes. It was very inconsistent. They should have made a point of making sure she looked really solid in those cutscenes. There's like way too many bots. A bike Anakin drove and attack. Yeah, like that bike. Well, because that bike is basically, it's like the lowrider version of the one that they had in Return of the Jedi, right? It was very similar, I thought. But it had more of like a back seat to it. Nostril up was so static. Yeah, like, God. Hayes' face looks off. No harm to her actors. Well, I think a lot of that comes from the fact that when she spoke, she had almost no expression on her face. It looked like they thought it was sufficient that her eyebrows were just like down like this. But no, it's not nearly enough. Her eyes are glassy and dead and widely opened and almost look like her pupils were dilated. And I think the actual actress has like a slightly busted like upper nose, like ridge to her nose or something. And I feel like in some angles, it made it look like there was something wrong with the face model. I'm not saying she looks bad. I mean, I have a very asymmetrical face myself. I just think like when you have that on top of the fact that she has no expression, I think it starts making everything pop out as looking like odder, like unnatural. Trying to think what else. But I didn't dislike her character necessarily. For some reason, I feel like when it came out and I was looking at people's like reaction stuff, everybody acted like, oh, she sucks or whatever. And I don't know if that's just, you know, sexist reactions, whatever, the usual. She was fine, but I will say again, like, I was expecting more of an evolution of her scoundrelness, you know? Like, you can fuck around and say the dumb lie to a character that looks very unbelievable, and of course nobody's gonna believe some of the stuff that she says, but as the game goes on, she should actually get better at making those lies. She shouldn't be in the final Star Destroyer location and still making lies that sound like complete bullshit. Right? Yeah, I hate saying it's the usual, but I mean, it's kind of is what it is, right? But yeah, I don't know. I feel like I missed like a chunk of the game. Like my brain can't quite come to terms with yet the fact that I actually finished it. Because I knew that there was going to be a lot of side content that had nothing to do with anything that you'd fill your time with, but I still thought that the main game itself would have been a little longer. Because when we actually start taking apart, like, the stuff I did that had nothing to do... Like, remember, I spent an entire stream just doing Crimson Dawn stuff because I wanted the outfit. None of that really had any bearing on the main story at all. So that's a whole, like, what, 7 hours of my 5 or 6 stream experience? That, like an entire stream worth of nothing that had to do with the main story that could have been skipped or whatever. What do you think of Kay's character? Like I said, I think... She's inoffensive, but could have been better. I think they didn't push her smuggler scoundrel evolution like enough. And it's not enough to actually see her be competent at it in a fucking mid-credit cutscene that doesn't have proper context of how she even got in that situation. This is kind of weird to me. Where did the money go on this thing? Into this world. I mean, the worlds, plural. Because the worlds do look great. Like, that's one positive I will certainly say. Like, each planet feels different. It has its own kind of like biome, like look, even like you could like see the fucking humidity, you know, like the climate and just kind of the view of it. It's cool. I like that a lot. It just sucks that like at a certain point you realize, like if you look at the map, I don't know how to go further out on this thing. It's just the town. That's the other thing. I couldn't figure out ever on this map screen of how to just bounce out further out. I usually have to go to a journal quest and say show on map to show me something that was like in an exterior part of, like, not inside a town. I never figured out how to do that. But yeah, all the vistas and all that kind of shit looks great. Faces could have been better. Well, not that the faces themselves are bad. Animation for faces definitely could have been better. That's for sure. The idea of this game is good. Like, I love non-Jedi Star Wars stories, but the execution, yeah. Yeah, that's the... And what surprises me is they were putting so much on this being a huge super-duper hit. When in actuality, it feels like they've done all the setup for a good game, and they didn't have the time to actually execute on, like, the narrative. Like, clearly, all this world building, like, look at this environment. You're even seeing fucking... Well, I don't know if you can see it with the bitrate on Twitch, but, like, you can see dust scattering because of the wind and stuff. Like, there's some effects here in this environment that are legitimately really cool and have a lot of detail. It's just that when it comes down to the memorable story, or hoping that it's memorable, it kind of isn't. By the time you feel the game is picking up, you're already at the end. Yeah, and that's what, again, that's not the not spoilery review. I think it was Skill Up or one of those guys was saying, like, I think for him it was like maybe a 20-hour game, I think. And then towards the last like 5-10 hours, he's like, then it picked up. It's like, okay, now I know exactly what you're saying. Because once you're locked into the heist and you can't do any world stuff, it actually is a very linear experience that is forcing you to experience a story. Which is like, okay, cool. But they didn't have nearly enough of that for the entire first chunk of the game. So there's a lot of investment in this world that if you're not being... if you're not experiencing a compelling story with these characters, I think you just don't care about the characters that you're stuck with, you know? It's a huge plus for Outlaws and why I like Dark Forces more than Jedi Knight 1 and 2. Yeah, like, yeah, the presentation is good. There's so much about Kay's character that feels like she was written for kids, but then when you see Jalen straight up kill his brother, so the story isn't for kids, what's the actual... I feel like, in general, Disney Star Wars has a very hard time... Here, let's get away from this robot. Where's my... bike? That's not going to come to me. Let's just drop down. Disney Star Wars itself, I think, has a very hard time figuring out what the fuck it wants, like, age range wise. Because they make a bunch of shows and a lot of storylines and things that are like, is this for teens? Is this for adults? I hope it's not for kids. And yet some jokes and situations are kind of like kid friendly. Like, I don't know if it knows what it wants out of the whole experience, right? I would have loved, like, I do feel like, as I mentioned before, it's like you got the kid gloves on for this game, where they don't push too hard. Like, you're in a smuggler world. Nar Shaddaa, anybody? Like, you should have some really heinous shit potentially happen to you, or friends that you know, or, you know, people, like, she mentions a death mark on her, and it doesn't affect her at all. Maybe have some characters go through a bunch of shit where it's like, they've been dragged through the ringer, and they're forced to do things they really don't want to do. Really awful things because they just have to survive. Like, we're not seeing, like, the seedy underbelly, really, of all this stuff. And capitalism. Well, I mean, like, you know what I mean. If we're surrounded by scoundrels constantly, we should be seeing some really devious, morally gray shit, which we kind of didn't see. We saw a lot of people following through with contracts, not a lot of, betrayal or whatever for the most part, unless we got to choose that for ourselves. Like, I didn't feel like we were in an environment that was truly smuggler, scoundrel, underworld, you know, stuff. I feel like the recent games trend toward making female characters interesting or even at least controversial, morally gray. Like you said, she's perfect for roguish, swashbuckler character, but it sucks that they don't want to give her more energy. I'm only inferring from what I've seen. Yeah. Like, she's not... I don't have a problem with her, like, in general as a character. Like, the backstory of her having to grow up alone and do all this shit for herself, that's fine. Even Nyx, I don't particularly... Like, I get it. there's always like the cutesy character or droid or something in Star Wars. So that's not anything new. And as a game mechanic, he is useful. So it's like, okay, I got used to that fairly quickly. But I also wanted to see some really gnarly shit where, like, what if Nix rips out the throat of somebody or something like that? And he's always too Stitch based, you know? Like, he's like Lilo and Stitch. Like, he's not going to murder anybody and he's not going to do anything really awful to somebody. Which is too bad, because it's like, look, you guys have to do what, it's you two against the world, you know? Do what you gotta do. That's also, it goes hand in hand with me saying, why didn't she have like a knife or vibroblade or something on her at any given time to like protect herself when she had to get real up close and personal with people? It's like always keeping things at arm's length, both literally and figuratively. Yeah, the grass, like that's what I was saying earlier. I'm really your dad. The worlds are beautiful, and they all look really different and unique. And they all, like, the weather is nice, if that sounds weird to say. Like, because depending on, it has a day-night cycle that seems to just do its own thing. And it'll look different. You get fog, smog, clear skies, winds, rain, whatever. It looks great. But yeah, that's unfortunately just one facet of the whole package. Sorry, let me scroll up a bit. There's so much about Kay's character that feels it was made for kids. Oh no, I read that part. Not making female characters interesting. Wait, what? Oh, you meant not making female. I don't know where I stand on, like, I don't think people are purposely trying to make, well, at least from my outsider opinion, I think most people are just trying to make interesting characters. So sometimes they're female, sometimes they're male. I don't really pay too much attention about like, oh, this character absolutely should have been female. Now, if it's a story where maybe it makes more sense narratively, like say she was a witch of Dathomir or something like that. It's like, okay, then she probably needs to be a woman because they're witches, you know, there's something like that where, you know, the narrative kind of says like, okay, it needs to be this and this and that. But otherwise, I don't really care. You know? Andor literally starts with prostitution and corruption. Yeah, so like if this game had the vibe of like Andor, that'd be an entirely different game. Like what we saw with Cyberpunk and the setting where I was like, this place looks like it smells awful. Like, you know, like you feel that world and you see the shit that happens where I'm not even part of some of those altercations that were happening on the street where somebody just starts shooting somebody else. Like that crazy shit in that environment, like that works. That makes you get a clear sense of what that world is like. You don't see it here. You see a lot of people milling about and doing like the idle animation kind of things, but they don't necessarily feel like they like live in the world, if that makes sense. What would you say is the most mature Disney original Star Wars story? Oh, definitely Andor. Hands down, it's obviously Andor. Because everything else always is slightly kidified to a certain degree. Even when there's like fights. I would say maybe Acolyte also comes close because, I mean, spoilers, I guess. They murder a lot of people at a certain point in the story. And I actually went like, oh shit. Like somebody gets riddled with like lightsaber holes. And I was like, oh my fucking God. I thought they were just going to get knocked out or something. No, they're murdered. So those two shows in terms of absolute violence, I'm like, okay, that woke me up. But so many other ones, it's like, they do like this thing where it's like somebody gets stunned or they're not actually dead or something like that. Unfortunately, the least important exploration is so underused in this thing. Yeah. Well, also, to be fair, we didn't really, I didn't really do a lot of exploring. I purposely wanted to just get the story mostly done. So remember, we only did some syndicate things that kind of warranted exploring. Is exterior environments being the least important aspect of production. There's so much work that goes into all this shit though, like the open world aspect. Like I hesitate to estimate how much money just went into this, you know, just on its own. Probably a lot. Making a unique and interesting character today is harder than people realize. It's so hard to... It is! And also remember, with every new story, that means when you make a new character, that story probably has already happened before. It's that much harder with every year that passes to make a genuinely fresh and new story that isn't either accidentally derivative or on, purposely derivative of something else that exists already. And we're not ready to have, wait, people's idea of interesting is telling. Some fault, in my opinion, always has to go to the reader viewer. I mean, it also depends on the setup, right? For example, I find a character interesting if they've got the proper motivation for something, if they actually have an aspiration or goal, and a lot of it for me is if they feel accurate, like if what they're doing, their behavior, is appropriate for like that setup. But if you have somebody that's essentially like a cookie cutter, like anybody could be slotted into this character or this situation, they're a lot less interesting to me. Exploring is another hard one. How do you encourage exploring without being another collectathon? And that's the problem with the Ubisoft stuff. You could tell when it's a collectathon because they have these sections that just magically pop up. What the fuck? Somebody crashed a bike for a second there. Well, it's like, hey, you happen to be on...
We've got some ads coming in soon.
This part of the map. Now, we magically made a quest that popped up that's all the way over here. It's like, did you really have to make it on the complete opposite end of this fucking planet? You didn't have to, but you did, and you do it repeatedly. You make the world alive with characters and systems that draw you along. Night City does it. For all the bugs and nonsense that happened with Cyberpunk at the onset, when I played it, granted, it's like 2 years after the fact or something, they had their shit together. And you actually see, they must have something that's like almost like a behavior tree or whatever with their characters, where they go over and they do this thing, or, when they're in a certain region, they do stuff appropriate to maybe what a character would do there. It's kind of janky sometimes, but there's the effort there. As opposed to somebody that's just like literally milling about and just like pacing from one spot and idling and then going to another spot and idling. Is it 4 years, really? Holy shit. Okay, maybe they had time to also tweak stuff. I was not kidding, by the way. I think it's much easier to criticize creators of works without critique of one of our own lens from which we criticize. Yeah, but again, even with K, I fully acknowledge, like, I see what they're going for, and I don't like hate it. It's hard to make a character that really is fun and compelling, and like, you don't want her without flaws because that makes them less interesting. But you also don't want so many flaws that you become like distracted by it, right? I think Ubisoft's comments about... Oh shit, ads. Oh shit, hold on. I have to alt-tab because there's too much... There's a big paragraphs of chat. Hold on. Oh, why isn't it letting me scroll up? There we go. A lot of games fall victim to the going through animations. Yeah. Yeah, but that's... I mean... Okay, I haven't played Starfield. I heard Starfield is particularly bad in a couple things regarding, like, NPC characters and stuff, but I can't speak on that personally because I haven't witnessed enough of it myself, but I know how easy it's a very slippery slope for that kind of stuff to happen. I think Ubisoft comments about our expectations being too high are slightly overblown. We stand some sort of fault in too high expectations, but at their fault, stop charging full AAA money if you plan on releasing a solid game. This is a bit... Like, I don't want to be one of those people that says a good game is X number of hours minimum, because that changes. I paid, what was it at the time, $15 for Journey on the, because it was a PS3. I beat it in an hour and a half, and it was a fucking amazing experience. And I was like, yes, that was worth my money. So it comes down to whether, like, what you got out of the experience, in my opinion, whether it's worth that cash or not. But again, there are some times where you give somebody
Are they
hours
over already?
hours of entertainment and it's not really entertaining. It's just like stuff to do. And then I still feel like, well, that doesn't count towards it for me because it's like you didn't need to do all that stuff. I'm not like gaining anything more. If you know the Naboo celebration theme at the end of Phantom Menace, did somebody drop that video today, Cryptic? Because I saw someone else say that this morning. I listened to it and I was like, yeah, it does sound like Palpatine's theme, like peppier. $70 games seem to be the standard nowadays, even underdeveloped ones. It is also the nature of just inflation and like prices going up. Because keep in mind, back in the NES era, Mario 3 was like $50-something, and accounting for inflation, that's kind of expensive. But also Super Mario 3 is an amazing game. So it's like, you will pay for the games that are great, you know? Like, I think people care less about obviously the price is still a factor, but you will care less about the price if the experience is satisfactory, you know? Like, not satisfactory, like a good experience, right? Because satisfactory also implies like it's okay. And I think this is partly because we live in a privatized market economy. We aren't as able to appreciate art because we must rate the art monetarily. That alienates us from the humanity and beauty of the art. Yeah, well, we also have the problem of this is an Ubisoft. Yeah, it's an Ubisoft product, and they do their games a certain way. It's predictable. They do the open world kind of cash grab thing where they a lot of stuff is modularized. Like you go into a new zone, you always do this, this, and this. You want extras? Sometimes you pay for them. You know, like it's a little. I'm a little too drawn to the fact that exists, and that kind of breaks my immersion when it's like, okay, that's why people were joking that Final Fantasy VII Rebirth was like an Ubisoft version of Final Fantasy, because they did the same thing. You go into a region, you got to access the fucking antenna, and then you got to do these other things and whatever, you know, like it's the same copy pasted shit in a lot of the zones for the most part. Not all art is good art. There has to be some sort of justification for the cost. In today's economy, $70 ain't nothing to shake a stick at. There has to be some sort of justification. Yeah. I mean, it's that weird sweet spot where between price and like the product. Silent Hill 2 done downloading. I haven't even set up buying it yet. I wanted to see what the reviews were, although people seem to be very positive for it so far. Like what Dad says, precisely what I was saying. I mean, it is inherently games, whether people like it or not. Games are inherently an art form, but it murkies the water when you know that companies and corporations are twisting that art form to be like, okay, this is like the bullet point list of like what's expected in a game. Do we get the boxes checked for this? Do we have boxes checked for microtransactions and or DLC and or other kind of additional purchased content? Some companies do better than others in terms of being able to wrest the creative control into their own hands away from like stakeholders and people that just care about like numbers go up. You know, like it's a very tough industry at the moment because a lot of people want to make a artfully done, fun, entertaining, life enhancing game, but sometimes what the C-suite people demand doesn't line up with that, and that's just unfortunately how things kind of stand for now. Like it sort of bugs me as a developer, like where everybody's instantaneous reaction is, "Well, just go indie," as if that's like the really easy thing to do. Sometimes it's far harder to just like you can't just jump into indie games. You also have to be one of those people that, you know, you're wired to do indie game work. It is different. But also you still have to worry about the things that the other companies have to worry about. Where's your funding coming from? How many people are on your team? Do you have all the resources that you need from the get-go, or are you gonna have to invest in something? Like, there's obviously, you know, the retro looking market, which helps keep costs low. Like, I don't know how much they spent making UFO 50, but a lot of those games are probably more manageable to make, technically, than, you know, something like this, obviously. But also, it took them, what was it, like 5 to 7 years to finish UFO 50? It was not a quick game to make, despite how, you know, retro it looks. So, it's just a lot of factors. There's no one easy answer. And so that's why I just get kind of frustrated when some gamers act like that is the answer, and it's like, that's just not how it is. They're not giving away for free. It's a product. Thus, it will always be, by its very nature, need to be measured by monetary value. Yeah. That's just the way it, like, people, money, money, money. What's the fucking Parappa the Rapper song? Money, money, money is all I need. I'm imagining myself pressing the buttons incorrectly. That will always kind of be the line at the end of the day. Like, how much money did this thing make? I feel bad for Dragon Age Veilguard folks, because that's definitely in the background looming over their heads the entire time. Like, this shit better make money. Or fucking BioWare might go bye-bye. You know, there's so many expectations with revenue and, you know, how many units are sold and all that kind of shit. Hey, time erased. Oh, no, we were talking about how, for this game, I think the base price for this game is $70. But to get all the stuff, people calculated it actually is closer to $120 if you were going to be complete about it. And we basically beat this game in... Is this the 5th stream or the 6th stream? Compared to a lot of the games I've played previously that took many more streams, it feels a lot shorter. And granted, I didn't do a lot of the side quests. I wanted to mainline the main story quests, but even if we did main quests and say, like, I don't know, Baldur's Gate or like Cyberpunk or something like that, I still feel like it would be a fuller experience. But then the other thing with those games is you feel encouraged to do more side content. This one, I was like, do I really have to fucking keep raising faction? Because faction go up, mean other faction go down, and you're constantly fucking, like, maybe some people do like the weird balancing act of the faction things, but I was just getting tired by it, because it's like, cool, I want the rewards of this one, but now I'm fucking working with this other one, and it's making the other thing go down. It's like, I don't like the tipping the scales constantly, personally. Maybe other people like it, but I don't. Look what it take to make Baldur's Gate. Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 was how many years of development and early access. But because they had that environment that was conducive to being creative and trying things, it worked out for them. It just sucks that many studios don't have the luxury of that much time, because often the publisher is like looking at their fucking watch going like, oh, you spent like already 3 years on this shit? This better be coming out the door in November. Otherwise, it's going to be, you know. And that lens of value is part, I'm arguing, what distorts our perspective on the art at all levels, whether in production or consumption or critique. Because of the monetary aspect? I don't generally, I mean, maybe I'm a little different just because like I just always play games in general. I am not so hung up about the cost thing. Like, whenever there's these arguments about cost, I'm like, yeah, okay, whatever. But I'm also not one of those people that would buy like the super duper exclusive, like deluxe edition of the game. I often opt for like the simplest one, and then if I really like it, I'll, you know, add on stuff. But I do think some people get maybe a little too hung up over the monetary aspect. Probably, well, I mean, it is because maybe like people want to buy every game, and like that just becomes very expensive, and you know, how much money do you make, and is that feasible? So I get that, actually, but I'm not as concerned about that. Maybe I'm an outlier on that. Short and the narrative more truncated. Or are you talking about for this game? I mean, if you You do choose how long it is. I played 40 hours of Outlaws, and I think I'm at the last planet or second to last. I did a lot of exploring and upgrade. But did you enjoy doing the exploring and upgrading? Or did you feel like you needed to kind of min-max it so that you get the best outcome? I was also disappointed there's only one ending. I figured with all this choosing about who to betray and this and that, like, you would get maybe at least a slightly altered ending. But the way that it is altered is so slight that it's like, oh, that's... that kind of feels like it didn't reflect the things I did that much at all. It's deeper than just a video game. You can't expect publishers to just foot the bill with no payoff at the end. There has to be something. Well, right. But there's also... I almost feel like publishers need to... I mean, easy thing to say, obviously. But publishers need to know what they're getting into with games in particular. It's like movies, you know? You have a risk-reward aspect to the investment in a film, like an art house film or something like that. But you know you're paying for the promise of that thing as an art form. It may not pan out. But, I mean, otherwise, don't invest in an art or media product. You know, invest in something else that you know absolutely gets the returns. I've said this elsewhere, but more important than money, time. I feel like if I was playing this, it doesn't respect my time as a real person. That is an often overlooked aspect as well. And kind of one of the reasons why I also decided not to do a ton of the side quest things, because I was feeling like, am I getting a significantly different experience doing all these side quests? And I realized at a certain point, I kind of wasn't. Now, if I did for example, I loved the side quests in Cyberpunk 2077. And they all felt different. They had weird stories. And I actually felt like it was worth my time to experience those narratives. But this one, I didn't do it because I was like, yo, it's just more of the same. I've been to this same Imperial base 3 times. Literally. Why am I doing this again? Unless it's a systemic issue, capital owners want profits in short term. Yeah, exactly. So it's a tricky issue. I don't know the right solution to it. I'm just an animator. I just like to make what I like and hope that other people enjoy it. You know, at the end of the day, that's all I can do. I don't expect multiple endings really, but that's me. I haven't finished it because of bugs and the PS5 Pro patch. I think Outlaw's problem is that it's a half step. It doesn't commit to one genre. Yeah. Well, like I was saying before, I liked initially the idea that we are not Jedi. We are just average, you know, smuggler, scoundrel, scum. And this should be a reflection of how the world treats people like that. Like, we should be seeing the Nar Shaddaa gritty underbelly of life. But we kind of didn't really see that. Even with Kay being in a situation that seems pretty dire, like, doesn't have a lot of money or options or whatever, she still seemed relatively grounded and, like, didn't have to resort to doing anything really awful that you would maybe think, like it's something like Andor or whatever that you would have to resort to. I was hoping to see some of that, but it was very kind of like, as somebody was saying, kind of like Disney-fied. Looking for a gritty game from Ubisoft? I mean, like, I don't know. Maybe I'm spoiled by the older Assassin's Creed games where you'd still have violence and crazy storytelling and lots of other stuff that maybe went by the wayside in the later games. I don't know, because I stopped playing around Assassin's Creed 3. Imperial base hates to see you coming. Dude, that one base on the top of the hill with the ATST in the front, every fucking time I was like, okay, roll up my sleeves, here we go. It's a double-edged sword because if publishers stopped investing... Oh shit, hold on, sorry. Money stops coming, games stop happening. Yeah, and who knows if we're gonna get to that point, because they were the crazy inflated budgets and expectations, and it's getting to a point that it's not sustainable. So something's gonna have to change. I just don't know what that something is. So we're gonna have to like hit the dirt and like weather whatever incoming storm there is. Art is a luxury, can't eat art. Art doesn't keep my son warm at night. Right. I'm just saying something has to justify the cost of removing limit. But there's also something to be said of what is life without art. Not to sound like frou-frou about it, but like, you can live a life without an artistic experience, but I feel like it enhances your life to a certain degree. So there is always that delicate balance of what can you dedicate monetarily to still having art be part of your life. But I'm not demanding that people do it. Obviously, if you're in whatever situation you may be in, maybe decide you don't want to have art in your life for a while because you just can't, or you don't want it, or whatever. But I am also biased as somebody that's always had a desire for art in my life, that I have to make space for it that way. I have to, for example, in my budget, I have to account for that because that's what gives my life that little extra something. But I'm not saying that everybody feels that way. Some people are totally fine without doing that. The amount of times I thought to myself, imagine if Kay was a Jedi, the situation would be much easier. It would, but also then it would just be like so many other Star Wars games before it, right? You wouldn't be getting a different experience at all, really. It's just like Jedi Knight 4. Wait, when did they stop Jedi Knight? What was the number? Yeah, the graphics do look nice. I was just talking about how, like, you know, if I get on my bike while we're talking, oh my god, come here. The environments are gorgeous. And, you know, the attention to detail with the weather, and just, you know, stuff that's in the world, having it feel like you're going from a different, like, region to region. It's not all, like, just copy-pasted shit. It's very nice. So what was the question at first? Are games too expensive? Is a question. Well, we were talking about how, like, there is the factor of, like, games at a certain price point will always be like is that thing gonna aggro me? Games at a certain price point, that's always the thing you have to weigh, you know? It's like, is this worth this price? Does that impact your decision on, like, what you buy? You know, are you still getting something that is a quality product at that price? Do you feel like your money is giving you something, an equivalent exchange, you know? Art can be found in everything, every day, if you want to get cliche, depending on how you view things. Nature creates some of the most majestic art. Well, yeah, but I know. I'm talking about, like, actual, like, consciously created art. Like, sure, you can see, like, art is in the sky and the clouds, and, you know, like the way waves ripple across, you know, a stream or something like that. But I'm just talking about specific art that is created for the purpose of that statement, right? Time to kill some sand people. Yeah, that's the Anakin. That would be the Anakin DLC, basically. It was a cop-out, but it touches on a separate thing, which is how little we get chances to really appreciate natural beauty as well, at least the people I know. And there's also, if we're talking about that in terms of games, there are also some games that like to take advantage of the natural beauty of an environment. Like, you know, people always say, like, if you play, for example, Elden Ring or something like that. I love just running through Elden Ring and looking at how they interpret, like, a world. That environment, you know, the majestic quality of just how grandiose those vistas are. Not even anything having to do with gameplay, honestly. I just love the kind of inherent world building and lore that is present in passive things that you come across in that world. And sometimes that alone might be enough for some people to warrant the price of admission, you know, to, like, a product like that. Like I was mentioning Journey earlier. Journey is a very simplistic game in a lot of aspects, but it takes you on an interesting, like, emotional journey just from going through those environments with potentially one person or yourself or that sort of thing, without words or any of that. It's a never-ending debate since games become pricey to make. Publishers try to get their money back with multiple editions. Yeah, like, they're always going to want their money back somehow. And not just what they put in. They're expecting, like, several times that as a result. Which maybe back in the day was, like, more doable. But I think with how things are inflated now, it's becoming a lot less realistic, honestly. I'm kind of a Star Wars fan. I wouldn't want to be anything but Force sensitive. I mean, that's fine. There's plenty of games that are Force sensitive. I'm just saying I've played too many Force sensitive games, and I don't mind the games that let you do this sort of thing, where it's like the Andor approach. Like, do you like Andor? You know, like sometimes it's nice to get like a palate cleanser that shows you like what is a life in this universe like for somebody that's not necessarily Force sensitive. But the best part is, if you don't like it, you don't have to play it. There's tons of Star Wars shit to choose from. Play Jedi Survivor or Fallen Order, or like go back to like the older LucasArts stuff. There's tons of fun. Or Knights of the Republic or whatever. I've only bought a handful of games, and I usually do my research to see if it's a game I would enjoy. I do think nowadays, if you do want to make your dollar go farther, there is a lot more like research that kind of goes into getting a game before you straight up just buy it. Long gone for me are the days where I just straight up go, yeah, I'm just instantly buying that. I usually kind of check out the game first on some level, like initial reviews or like some footage or something like that. So I kind of am a little informed about the game. I mean, we've had, Jedi Survivor's only about, is it like a year old or something? If even that. I don't even want to think about how much money I poured into Sims DLC. But the thing is, like, if you're enjoying it at the end of the day, it's worth it. I think that is the takeaway I always use. Like, if I am receiving enjoyment equal to, you know, like, hey, here's $10 here or something like that, and I'm just smiling and having a good time, don't have to think about fucking anxiety shit for at least a couple hours, I can just like turn my brain off and enjoy, you know, all this or whatever, then I am all for it. They also make a mistake of thinking more dollars invested automatically is better product. That's, you know what happens though, that's because people that have no artistic bone in their body will just look at the things that have sold well in the past and be like, we'll just do more of this. That's a problem that Activision had for the longest time, where it's like, I've worked on plenty of Black Ops games. They were getting to the point where it's like, you will make a Call of Duty game every fucking year. Either your studio or the other studio or your studio again. Because we want money. Money go up. We don't care if it's creative. We just care that people buy it. That's the truth of that shit. Nier Automata was a great game. One of the last I bought. Yeah. And that's another one where it's like, they go places with some of that content. Where it's like, you have to sit down and maybe think about what the fuck happened after some of those narrative events. Frankly, I like that Outlaws is made, even if it's 7 out of 10. It's a different game. Does it do everything? No. Does it try to be another... Yeah. Like, I'm not like one of those people who's like, why did they make this game? I get why they made the game. And I'm glad I tried it. Now, of course, I would not pay the 120 whatever for like the crazy fancy pants, all things included version, because I knew I didn't need that. What is this up here? But, you know, it's like your mileage may vary, basically. I'll call that. I bought a game once without even knowing about it just because it was cheap at game shit and loved it. It was called The World Ends With You. I mean, okay. I just think nowadays, unless you have a lot of money to throw around, plunking down $70 without knowing anything about a game certainly has its fair share of risk. What's with the deal with the little pet? Oh, yeah, you can make it do... So, like, he can... Oh, I'm in, like, the worst area for this. Okay, if we were surrounding ourselves with enemies, or if there was, like, secrets around or whatever, you can either make him attack somebody to distract them, because it won't kill them. It'll just, like, make them go, like, ah, what the fuck? And then you can, like, run in and punch him. You can distract. You can, like, hit things for you from, like, a distance, like a switch or whatever. He's kind of like your extendo hand in some ways. It's a cool mechanic. That's one of the things I thought was kind of neat about this game. As opposed to them using maybe an obvious like little mini droid or something like they've done in other Star Wars shit. Like having an organic creature with you is kind of cool. Hey Lost and Found, welcome. I don't get why people pretend like you should just buy the $120 edition if you want to play Outlaws. You don't. That's what people always convince. Gamers have a thing with complaining about something that they're not interested in. Well, okay, that's also a separate topic. Some people just love to complain. I try to at least be a little bit more even-handed when I can about, like, I don't generally shit on something unless it's really made an impact on me. Because believe me, I have shit on some things, but it's usually because it's worked me up to a point where it's like, okay, I try to give you a fair shake, and then something happened. And I have to talk about it. But there's other people that, even from the get-go, before anything's even been dropped, they're already, like, doom-saying it, basically. And that's just the way that some of the gamer population is, you know, you can't do anything about that. Very, very rarely is buying any sort of deluxe edition worth it to me. Last one I got was Madden, and that's because I got it free because, yeah, again, if you get it for free, more power to you. But a lot of times, unless you are incredibly invested in that thing, you really don't need the deluxe edition. Unless it's, like, they always get you with the, what is that? What's that shield down there? What's going on there? It's like the FOMO thing. It's a limited time, like, you have to get this like during the pre-order process to get, like, this special doohickey that doesn't exist once the pre-order is over, whatever. It doesn't ultimately make that much of a difference, honestly. Other than RTS, are there any Star Wars games that actually go through the movies one-to-one? Ironically, the Lego Star Wars games do a pretty good job of that. And they're kind of fun, and they're a little brainless, but, like, they're good, like, all ages fun, and they're fun to play. It was risky getting Baldur's Gate 3. Last time I spent so much money was 7 years ago. Yeah, well, one other thing with that was, like...
There are ads coming in shortly, Commander.
Oh, shit. There was early access and stuff for that, too. So it was much easier to find people's, like, reactions and impressions and stuff for Baldur's Gate 3 well before it was actually available to, you know, retail for the public. So there was a benefit there. Plus you also had feedback from people that would change up things. Wait, what? Sorry. Hold on. Oh, I personally don't count. Oh, sorry. I didn't read the... But I mean, that technically does go through the movies. I also played the Indiana Jones ones that do that too. There were... Shit. Is it like the PS2 era? There were a set of, like, prequel movie games that did go through the movies. I don't know how accurate they were. But they made them at some point. I already talked about Sony Studios, but a game like Spider-Man 2 would probably have multiple editions with a one-year DLC plan. And, yeah, well, yeah, like I said, the publisher really drives a lot of this stuff, whether the developer wants them to or not. Which is the unfortunate state of things. Activision absolutely would push a lot of extra extraneous bullshit. I mean, they're the ones that did the fucking, you know, the loot boxes and whatever. Although EA did that too. To the point that I think in Europe or something, they sued them, so they had to stop doing that for Battlefront. Which is very interesting. I have heard of a special edition for pre-ordering Civ 7 forever, I feel, because FOMO. The clock looked... Oh, was it like what... The physical edition stuff is tricky because it's like... Sometimes the thing is cool. I will admit I got the... Oh, wait. No, my husband actually got that. My husband got the special edition of, was it Fallout 76 that had the actual helmet? Because he wanted the helmet. So, you know, I don't fault people for getting shit. If you really want the item, whatever. The only problem I find with deluxe or special edition, like, physical items is that often the production image of the item looks far better than the one that you actually receive, which is a bummer. Especially when it comes to small little statuette type figures. Oh, Jesus. They always look so horribly painted when you actually get them. This is very fine to me. Loved it, don't need to take... Yeah. Some games don't really need DLC. I do think we don't need to program people's brains into expecting DLC if it's a nice, complete game. Because sometimes... resources are better spent that would have been spent doing DLC just going towards another entire game, you know? So I remember, like, working on Call of Duty stuff, You just instantly roll over onto making DLC content as soon as like the base game shit is done.
Sorry for the interruption, Commander.
And first of all, for the employees, it's draining as hell because you don't get really like a break. But second of all, you can just feel like it's like just an extension of what you already did. It's not really bringing anything crazy and new. It's just more, you know. Bethesda once again with the bag, remember? Oh, the fucking canvas bag. I think they did give it to us at some point, but it wasn't even the same kind of bag. I'm never doing a Bethesda pre-order again. That definitely burned me. Gamers who think because they love a game it needs to get content for years. The only time I think that that is accurate is obviously for like an MMO, because it needs to last for years. But I think for single player experiences, it's totally fine to like, look, as a self-contained experience, it's good. Put it there. Move on to another game. You know, or like revisit it or something. It doesn't have to drag on forever. Red Dead Redemption 2 has no DLC. Does it? Yeah, you might be right. But then you have other stuff like GTA Online that I thought started as like an offshoot of GTA 5, and it's still going. That's something. Oh, whoever wanted to look at Nyx, I'm gonna use him on this person real quick. So you can have him attack or steal. I'm just gonna have him attack. So while he's doing that... Yeah. Although, that's the other thing I was saying is, I wish they had done different, like, melee combat animations, because they don't look nearly, like, hard enough. It's just barely serviceable, really. Wait, what? Did I kill this guy? It's like another guy that's, like, hanging out here. Wait, who are all these people? What area is this? I'm not even sure what faction of people this is. Fuck am I? Oh, wait, no, it's not even Pike Syndicate. It's like just random people. You think this game will get a sequel? Probably not. Just purely because of money or the lack thereof that it made. As I mentioned earlier, I was reading somewhere that they thought it was going to make like Red Dead 2 money, and that's ridiculous. It's definitely not making that money. I'm saying is the hypocrisy of hating on games that plan post-launch DLC with $100. But if your game is the internet darling, everybody wants post-launch for free or obviously cheap. Basically, this world. Yeah, this world is made of greedy publishers. I mean, but I also understand if it's a game you super love, it's natural for you to want more of that game. It's just not always feasible to have more of that game, depending on whatever the plans are in the pipes for, you know, with that developer for, like, future projects. Yeah, Red Dead money. I'm against DLCs in general. They rarely work. The only game I can think of that does them well is New Vegas. And, yeah, New Vegas gives you a lot bang for your buck, honestly, in general, even with the main game. That's because they all have something to do with the main plot and each other while offering new experiences. I'm not gonna hate on anybody for, you know, whether they like or dislike DLC. I think that's a very personal kind of decision, like whether it's worth it to you or not. Oh, oh shit. How many people are there? I mean, I could just blow them all up. Oh, fuck. Ah, shit. Too early on my gun. Surprise! Fuck your missile launcher, whatever the fuck that is. Stop it! Stop it. Knock it off. Is that everybody? So EA is not making Star Wars games. I actually don't know, because for a while they were like the licensed like owner of like they were the ones that were going to make all the Star Wars shit, like with Disney. But I think that license might have like run its course. I'm not actually sure. There is some things like the Jedi, like the Fallen Order series and stuff, where I don't know if they're making a third game, but you know, people love doing shit in threes, so I would not be surprised if they make another one of those games. Red Dead characters are so good, they make you care. The world is beautiful, gameplay isn't perfect, but it works. Yeah. Ultimately, for me, it comes down to characters. If I enjoy the characters, I usually forgive quite a bit of stuff. Honestly. How would you rate this game out of 10? I don't like rating with numbers. I think that kind of is like too simplistic for a lot of times. But it's rough. It's also rough because like people's own like feelings about the number out of 10 is very divisive. Like there's a bunch of people I know that if you said 7 out of 10, that's a good thing because they view 7 as a good number. And other people is the complete opposite where they're saying 7 out of 10, oh, it must be absolute shit. So your mileage may vary. I'd say for this as a total package, it's rough. I'd say 6.5. Now that sounds harsh, but it's like like a lot of the visuals are gorgeous. A lot of the setup is great. I think it fumbles on the execution, but also I have to emphasize that even though I'm saying 6.5 out of 10, oh god damn it! Hold on a second. Lots coming out of the word work today. What's up with this shit? Okay, sorry about that. 3-day takedown animations out of 3. I mean, I was laughing for all the wrong reasons at how she takes down enemies. It's pretty awful. But again, I am also biased because I do that shit for a living. So like maybe somebody else will look at it and be like, ah, this is fine. I think EA can make... Sorry, I need to scroll up. Still make Star Wars. Yeah, they don't have exclusive rights. They can still make them, but like I feel like now it's like they're not the only show in town, so they might probably have to compete with whoever else for Disney to say like, yeah, make a Star Wars game. Oh, they have the last one in production? Okay, that's not a big surprise. Those are good games. I haven't played Survivor, but if it's anything like Fallen Order, it's fine. I didn't know they were part of Outlaw. Oh, no. Yeah. He's talking about Fallen Order, Survivor, etc. The Cal Kestis trilogy. Maybe that's what you mean. Hot take opinion, but I like Outlaws more than Fallen Order. Yeah, I just felt like Fallen Order had more of an actual story. So that I feel like that helps it for me. It also had like very different combat, so that's a thing. But again, did it have the same kind of open worlds? Not really. So that's kind of hard to judge. Better cutscene animation though. Definitely say that. I feel Fallen Order is a poor man's... What the fuck? Had a fucking collision there. Had to dodge out of the way of that one. Fallen Order is a poor man's Dark Souls. I thought somebody was saying the Survivor combat was better. I haven't played it yet, but I'd be curious to see if it felt like tighter of an experience. There was a learning curve for me doing Fallen Order combat. For sure. I haven't played Outlaws, so I can't really weigh in, but Fallen Order was fantastic. I liked the presentation. I thought maybe not every character hit for me, but I certainly felt like sympathetic enough to Cal Kestis. I thought he was maybe a little well-trod of a character, because it's like, there was literally... God, what is that name? It was a different time period. But they had during, like, what, Old Republic or something like that, there was a comic series with a young Padawan guy that reminded me a lot of Cal Kestis that actually bumped into, I think, Karth Onassi at one point. So it's like that kind of character isn't really new, but they still did fine with, like, making him a sympathetic character that, like, you know, I was curious about what he was going to go through. I was hoping he'd end up being a little bit more morally gray, because once he met up with his, like, Jedi Master and all that kind of shit, like, it went to the predictable, like, okay, now we're doing the Jedi path now, really. It would have been cool if you could kind of, you know, dark side some shit up a little bit. Outside of combat, Fallen Order shares almost nothing with Dark Souls. Yeah, it's just the combat. The whole, like, dodge, block, parry, you know, so stuff that's not even necessarily, like, a lot of people love just putting the Soulsborne, like, slapping the label on some things that are not really fully that, just because it's got that element to it. Story's been overdone. The Order 6, yeah, but that's exactly what I'm saying. So, like, he's not a new character, so that was one of the things I was a little disappointed about. Like, oh, I hope they're not thinking that they're breaking new ground with this, because they're not. But it was still an enjoyable experience overall. Cal Kestis and the woman who berates you 24/7. Wait, what? Which one? Who's the woman that berates you? Make enemies respawn at a bonfire. How much souls do you, like, need to be? Oh, like when you rest? Was there, like, a bonfire mechanic for Fallen Order? It's been a while. I don't actually remember if there was that. I'm just thinking about the combat. I know if you, like, left a planet and came back, I think shit would respawn, but that also is kind of in line with a lot of not Dark Souls stuff. Hot take: combat gameplay that heavily relies on the parry mechanic and do dino. It depends if the parrying is fun. I'll fully admit I'm not great at parrying in Dark Souls type games. I usually just end up, like, avoiding as opposed to parrying. Like, timing is kind of shit. I just thought the worlds were exceptionally well done. Star Wars in general is a really hard time making new things. Yeah, what I was saying on this one was, like, what's the countdown to when we inevitably go to Tatooine? And there was a Tatooine! So I knew that shit was gonna happen. Mostly because fan base is hypercritical. It's always main character, some sort of pet or droid. Yeah, and I hate to say it, but, like, some Star Wars fans are just the worst. I myself am a Star Wars fan, but I'm saying, like, the degree in which some people are so critical before a thing even, like, hits, where they just want the familiar territory, and that's all they just want vanilla all the fucking time. Like, hey, you could at least try Neapolitan once in a while. just a little bit. They borrowed a lot from Souls, and I don't get it because I'm not playing Star Wars to get wrecked in 3 strikes. Well, but then some people like that feeling of danger, right? Again, your mileage may vary. Hearing that needs to be done on the exact millisecond pains me. Yeah, because then I'm like, was it delayed? Was I supposed to wait a little bit? At what part of the animation am I supposed to be parrying? And some people have a good inherent, like, they just know when to do it. And other people like myself have to learn the hard way. Where's the shots coming from? It's on the other side of this thing? What the fuck? I say this all the time, no fandom hates its own content more than Star Wars. You're not wrong. There's that one YouTube guy that's been getting all the shit, deservedly so. And he's making his money monetizing videos where he's just shitting on Star Wars 24/7, but I think his name is like Star Wars something. It's like, that's your whole fucking livelihood, dude. Star Wars content. If it was gone tomorrow, I don't know what the fuck you would be doing. When was the last time you could explore Tatooine in a game? You're here for the staples too. I don't necessarily want to, like I'm fine if we had a Star Wars game that had no Tatooine at all. Is it Star Wars 3? Maybe that's the guy. It's funny because Red Letter Media made fun of him and he got really mad. But they had his number pretty well. They say when you get mad at Star Wars, the best solution is to read more Star Wars. I mean, it sucks because now they've gotten rid of, like, they've uncanonized, if it was even canon to begin with, a lot of the expanded universe, like novels and shit. So now, like, whatever you're reading is supposedly all canon, which still all feels like it's kind of coming from different universes, if I'm being totally honest, like, in terms of format. Whatever. What is... Somebody's blasting. I want to see what's happening. Can I climb up this? Oh, I can. What the fuck is going on? Someone's having a party. Oh, it's an Imperial thing. Okay. The Star Wars fans also did have a lot of bad movies to watch and bad series. You say that, and yet, depending on what age people are, which trilogy they grew up with, there's a lot of people, for example, that are like, the prequels are amazing. You get an old fuddy-duddy like me that grew up during the original trilogy, it's like, no, those ones are better. That's just, you know, again, your mileage may vary. Everyone's gonna feel a different way about all this shit. I don't disagree with all Star Wars series takes. Some are spoiled brat baby takes. Yes! Some of them also are him clearly not given a fair shake to them trying to do new things. He feels like the epitome of somebody that's like, I only like the old things that I've always liked, and I don't want any deviation from that, like, ever. How do I get up here to this action? 20-something fans love the prequels. Yeah! I find them entertaining. I don't find them good, but they're fun in their own way. I have to go all the way around, don't I? It's because they are. Well, if Disney Star Wars has taught me anything, it's that Darth Vader has been a very busy man in the 20 years after Revenge of the Sith. He's everywhere. He really, but you know what? That's not even just the Disney Star Wars. If you read or played or whatever, any Star Wars stuff prior to Disney taking it over, Vader was always like fucking somewhere. Especially in like the comics and shit. He always had these like weird cameos and stuff. People always like Vader. Like The Last Jedi and Rise of Skywalker. Now that's... Rise of Skywalker, I want to meet a person that says that that's a good movie. I don't know. That might be the one thing everybody can agree upon. Is that is a fucking awful movie. The pacing is possibly the worst thing about that film. It never lets up. I heard a rumor that Abrams wanted it to be like a 3-hour movie or something. Like, I don't even know if it's currently 3 hours. He wanted it to be initially a significantly longer movie, which explains why it was chock full of stuff. But when Disney was like, no, chop it down, then you basically remove any and all pacing because there's just no time for it. I don't think a Star Wars fan in 10 years is going to do revisionist theory on it. Well, you never know. That sounds like it's a challenge for somebody. That's like asking somebody like, can you know, turn lemons into lemonade with a video about whatever good things there are to take away from Rise of Skywalker? And somebody might be able to, maybe. Yeah, they fly now. The memes are fun. The memes are definitely fun. Someone's gonna make a 2-hour video to No, that's what I'm saying. I feel like once you put that out into the ether, it's almost like a challenge that somebody's gonna pick up and be like, okay, I'm gonna make a video about it. And if anything, it'll be fucking clickbait for people, and they'll make a lot of money from all the people that either get all ragey and click on it just to comment on it or something.
Let's wrap this up.
Let's wrap you up in a body bag. Question, do you think the sequels will have the renewed love that the No. No. They're too much of a mess. Now, I didn't hate Force Awakens. I fully understand it's a weird rehash of, like, A New Hope, basically. But I didn't hate it. I mean, I did hate how they killed Han Solo, but he wanted out of that series, so he wanted out.
Hey, what are you doing here?
What am I doing here? Oh wait, no, not steal. Attack, attack! You go quiet now. It's like gaming channels pretending like lame 2000s games were underrated. Some of them were, but yeah, I feel like sometimes people just want to make a video to be like some weird contrarian about shit, which is fine. Sometimes they're entertaining. Way too much BTS dirt that kept it from being cohesive, at least goofy ass as the prequels were. Yeah, like say what you will about Lucas's writing and directing, because they are both kind of awful and stilted. But he knew what he wanted, and he had the freedom to do it without being told what to do or what not to do by somebody else. You knew that the Disney movies were being fucked with constantly. So there's that. Harrison Ford would reach through the screen and kill himself. He was. I knew something was wrong because during the what do you call it? Fuck. Oh my god. Why am I forgetting the phrase? Like that. I was gonna say the gauntlet. When they have all the actors do a million interviews before the thing comes out. He was very upbeat and peppy. Which he almost never is. And he had this kind of energy that made me already suspicious about like whatever his role was going to be in the movie. I was like, okay, something's up here. And of course he died. So there you go. That's why he was happy. He's like, they finally took my order of killing my character. Did we kill everybody? Well, I guess we did. I feel like people like the prequels mainly because they have Obi-Wan and Anakin who are already established characters. There's that too. Also, I do love Ewan McGregor. He is awesome. And he gave 110% to all that shit, so I gotta credit him for that. But I do have to say, Phantom Menace was maybe the first time ever I caught myself looking at my watch in the theater. Because it kind of dragged for me. I can't remember if it was around the time where they go under the sea or something. But I was like, wow, this pacing is kind of fucked. Again, I was younger, so maybe I'd have more patience if I actually sat through the whole thing instead of skimming through it like I normally do. K-Vess is basically a wrestler. Oh, her fucking animations are, like, they don't make sense for her small frame. Also, she punches people with armor with her bare fists, and like it works somehow. I really feel like they could have easily talked to anybody that does like self-defense or like mixed martial arts kind of shit to find takedown moves that look cool but actually work with the scenario that she's fighting in. I don't get it. Obi-Wan will forever always be my favorite Jedi. If Obi-Wan has no fans, and he's always gonna have fans. I think that's the one thing you can count on. Obi-Wan is always cool to somebody, you know? Or like a version of Obi-Wan is cool to somebody. Like maybe some people like the Alec Guinness one, or other people like the Ewan McGregor one. It's like, you can't go wrong, really. But what about Medulla? Duel of the Fates is a banger. I'm not saying it's not. I had that shit on repeat for like a while. John Williams knew what he was doing. He understood the assignment for the prequel trilogy for sure. Now, what's weird is I don't recall any fucking original songs or music from like the last two, like The Last Jedi or Rise of Skywalker. I do remember Rey's theme, which is good. And that little, like, that fucking, like, triumphant theme that plays. I don't know if it's Poe's theme or not, but when they're escaping in the TIE fighter at the, like, near the beginning, Poe and Finn, that, like, fun little tune. Like, there were some decent tracks in Force Awakens, and then the other two, I just don't remember anything musically. The armor drives me nuts in Star Wars. I'm sure there's... Yeah, how people get scared. Why even bother wearing armor if one laser blast will kill you regardless? You might as well just be wearing clothes. They take everything from here. I really wish you could ride some of these other speeder bikes. They look kind of cooler. Oh, whoops. Oh, I didn't know I had to leave the area. Okay. I was wondering when it would, like, end. Also, for example, here's something else they brought up in the plot, but then you didn't get to do anything with. The bad guys you came across were about to make successful deals with the Empire for selling information and all kinds of shit. If we were having these factions, and who knows if this is a DLC thing, I was hoping that we would even be able to work out some contracts with the Empire. You know, like maybe some mercenary bounty hunter shit, potentially, as a smuggler. Or like selling intel or something, but we didn't. So that feels like a bit of a missed opportunity, because it's there, she just doesn't do it. And I also was disappointed that I was actually on board with her being kind of almost anti-rebels, because the rebels were jerking her around. You know, like from her point of view, oh my god, I don't want to misquote fucking Anakin. From her point of view, the Jedi were evil. No, from her point of view, the rebels were giving her a hard time and making her life a lot more difficult. So when she was like, fuck the rebellion, just let me make my money and get me the fuck out of here. But then at the very end, what do? They just have to let you give information to the rebellion. So it's like, okay, they still kind of mushed her into the good guy corner regardless. I would have loved an alternate ending where if you had just done a lot more heinous kind of stuff through your gameplay, it would let you make a choice of saying like, we're going to say we're going to give this to the rebellion, but we're secretly still going to sell it to the Empire later. Or at least somebody else if it's not the Empire, you know what I mean? Yeah, she had no reason to join the rebels except for the fact that they clearly wanted her to be viewed as like a good character. So again, that kind of feeds into the whole like Disneyfication of some of these characters. What the fuck? Oh shit, did I get into Pike territory? Is that why they're attacking my ass?
There are ads coming in shortly.
No! She's a Cassandra? Is that the Assassin's Creed reference? I haven't played that one. Battlefront 2, OG, KOTOR, and Survivor. Oh yeah! I haven't played Survivor, but the other ones I definitely agree. If I was held at gunpoint and forced to pick, loving shout out to the N64 that pod racer game. What the fuck's... Wait, did they jump down? Oh my god, they did! You stupid, stupid people, you. How are they seeing me through all the brush and shit? I can't see them. Oh, fuck. I couldn't even see where they were. They're crack shots through all those bushes and brush and shit. Racer's fucking legit. It's a great anti-grab. If you love Racer, play Red Out. Red Out? KOTOR dying for Mass Effect to thrive is such a hard trade-off. Yeah, but I get why they did it. I really get it. Because as amazing of a job as they did on KOTOR, they could see the writing on the wall. If they were stuck doing Star Wars stuff, they would never get to really establish their own shit. So I totally understand why they did Mass Effect. And it was a risk, and it paid off for them. I just wish that EA hadn't, like, shat on Knights of the Old Republic. Because Knights of the Old Republic 2 was so hastily put together because they were forced to release at a certain Christmas deadline, and all that stuff was very unfinished. Oh shit. No, let's not attract attention. Wait, what? What the fuck? It's trying to get away from me. Yeah, KOTOR always, I mean, as you can see with Carthanassi dancing and my ad screen, it'll always have a very special place in my heart. Which is why, as I mentioned in my other stream, I don't want them to ever do a fucking adaptation for TV. There's no fucking way they're gonna get it right. There's no way. No fucking way. They're only going to ruin it. Just make a fucking visual remake. Keep the shit the same. Do like what they're doing with Metal Gear Solid 3. That's exactly what people want. Just that. No reimagined stuff. Don't do like Final Fantasy VII Remake and have like an alternate take on the story. Fuck all that shit. Just make everything look like modern graphics. That's all you have to do. And people will buy that shit like hotcakes. I love a series in that era, though. In the era, fine, but like, they are really playing with fire if they basically canonize a lot of those events that were intended to be player choiced events. It's like.
Well, back to it.
When they threatened to do a Mass Effect movie, and everyone's like, no, don't do that. Because you're going to pick the most lame combination of events for that movie. We know it. We know it. No one wants that. I tried to play the first KOTOR on Switch. First time I played it, didn't find it great, but I could see how innovative it was for its time. It is very old. That's the only problem I have to tell people. It was, what, 2003? 2? Pretty old by today's standards. Yeah, remix or something. I would die a fangirl-induced heart attack death if they cast Keanu Reeves as Ralph. Keanu Reeves? Didn't he... Wait, it wasn't... Was it Metal Gear or something? There was the craziest rumor that he was going to do some main character of that type. And people were like, what? Maybe it was Solid Snake. Maybe it was... No, it wasn't Mass Effect. I actually really liked him in Cyberpunk. I initially thought, like, oh god, this is going to be really distracting. But they made that character really work for him. Wait, are they coming right back to do that? They're already instantly repeating that pirate raid that I just did. Okay. Treating it like an MMO, even though I'm the only one playing in this world. I do love Keanu. I got some little Keanu emotes from when we were playing Cyberpunk. But I do also like it when he's best suited for a role and not just like, hey, Keanu, put him in there. He's going to be in one of those, what's that series on, I think, Amazon Prime, where each short film is based off of like a game. It's like super high-res graphics or whatever for that short film. I think he's going to be in an Armored Core short film in that series, which is intensely interesting to me. Oh, right, he's Shadow in Sonic Generation. So here's the crazy bit. He's going to be Shadow in that next movie. And there's like a DLC or something for, I think, Sonic Generations that's going to have him... Because I think there's like Shadow in the game itself anyway, right? But I think there's like an add-on that puts his voice in it. Because I think by default it's not his voice. So that's fun. Yeah, the little Nendroid Johnny Silverhand. I only recently found out my wife hadn't seen The Matrix. I wanted to show her. You think it aged? The first one? I think the first one's really fucking awesome still. Now, it kind of degrades when you see the second and third or whatever. I still say that the first one works the best as a standalone. And obviously, narratively, you could totally believe that it ends with that movie and it would still make sense. As a standalone movie, it is fucking peak, you know? Still has a lot of really interesting concepts. Still has a lot of great, like in-camera fucking effects, too, like the slow-mo and stuff. Yeah, there's the fourth one and it's awful. Although I do feel like they tried to be very meta with it because they literally have... I think what was the conversation between the Wachowskis and Warner Brothers about making a fourth. See, they change it in the fourth movie where it's not them talking to Warner Brothers about making another Matrix movie. It's about making a Matrix like game or something. But it's literally what you would imagine they would have had as an argument between like Warner Brothers is saying, we're going to make another one of these. Now, we're giving you the opportunity to direct it because you did the other ones. But if you don't direct it, we're still making it. Which put them in an awful corner where it's like, well, fuck, I guess we have to direct it then. Because we don't want just some random person to pick up the reins of a series like that. I can't even remember what happened to Lawrence Fishburne in the fourth one. Was he even in it? There's so little I remember of it except the weird meta shit. Like where they're talking... And, like, behind them is just, like, a projector of all the shit that happened in the previous movies. It's almost, in some ways, like a weird art house Matrix movie if you ignore, you know, the budget and whatever. Good for bad 2000s edgy movies night. Yeah. Yeah, the second one had its moments, but like it started looking real video gamey when they were doing those big fights. They did not have the right tech at the time for all those cloth like long coat things that both Neo and like Agent Smith had. Guess I'm in the minority of loving the third one. No one even asked him or talked to him about it. Really? That sucks. I wonder why. Did they have like a falling out or something? That's lame. It's funny how the meta commentary became the clutch for multiple movies these past years. Yeah, the material looked bad on the, and when he's doing that one where he's swinging around with, what is it, like a staff or something, and his coat is like so video gamey and flat. I distinctly recall that because even when I was younger, I was like, that doesn't look real though. Barbie with the Mattel CEO, Matrix with the WB suits. But at least Barbie kind of worked something out of it, you know, where it wasn't just a straight, like, they kind of had a fun statement with it. I feel like the Matrix got a little bit screwed. Like, they attempted to do something with it, but it didn't really pan out successfully, at least to me. The new thing is having the movie recognize they're monetizing your childhood. Yeah. Yeah. It's kind of a bummer to think about, but yes. Alright, I think I'm... I don't want to do more Syndicate quests because we literally finished the story already. So maybe this will be a... Let's go back to our base and then maybe then we'll call it. Shit, I didn't realize we were going to finish it so quick. I'm going to need to think of a different game for Saturday. I mean, wait, hold on. How many... Let me look at my calendar. We got the 12th, the 19th, the 26th, and then Veilguard comes out on the 31st, but that's a Thursday. So we wouldn't even be touching a game until, like, the Saturday right after that. How are people feeling? Should I actually just play Veilguard when it comes out? Or should I wait a bit? I know sometimes people want, like, a streamer to wait so that they don't accidentally get spoiled. Like, if I wait, like, a week, is that a fair buffer? My favorite fact will always be the sunglasses. They couldn't stop the actors from blinking or closing their eyes when shooting the gun. Oh, really? And it looked goofy, so that's the reason for the sunglasses? I mean, it does look cool. Good creative solution. I want to see Megalopolis. Dude, that shit sounds like a clusterfuck. I am almost kind of curious about that, even though it sounds like it's awful. Remember last time I went to the cinema, every single trailer was either a reboot or a sequel, something 20 years ago? Well, we're coming back to that. Now it's just a remake. Not necessarily like a reboot, necessarily. Ain't gonna watch Veilguard if you stream. Okay, that's fine. I say wait. I'll literally never play it. I'll be... I might wait like a week. What the fuck? Did that guy pause just to show me that he could hop up and down in the speeder and then he left? What a weird guy. Yeah, I might wait a week. I think we have enough weekends that, shit, maybe we revisit Resident Evil 1 on Saturday. I'm looking at my calendar. If I really do want to do Resident Evil 1 through 3 and attempt to finish them by Halloween, that might be the way to do it. And again, I'm referring to the OG ones. I'm not playing the remakes. I'm purposely doing this to both reacquaint myself with the original, and also I never played Resident Evil 3 OG, so this will be my chance to finally catch up and play that one. Yeah. My precious Leon, dorky Leon Kennedy. Not the cool one from the remake, but the dorky one. It's up to us to take down Umbrella. Ada! I can't wait. I love Leon. I love like shitty older Leon. It's so cheeseball. It's so good. Yeah, door loading screen. I think there was one of those where actually like the one time a zombie actually came out during one of those, but it's like in the cutscene of the door opening. Scheduling games right now is about to get tough. I got so much on the radar. I finally finished Dragon Quest XI. Oh, Dragon Quest... Isn't that the one that Yoshida worked on? I remember when people talk about Yoshi P in Final Fantasy XIV, he said he worked on Dragon Quest before he moved to 14. I thought it was 11. If I'm remembering it correctly. I'm constantly starting to get jaded towards Star Wars as much as I want something different. Yeah, like, I'm definitely not the same degree of Star Wars fan I was years ago. It's kind of tempered out a little bit for me. I still obviously like Star Wars, but it's not at that same level for me anymore. And it's because there's been kind of too many misses and not enough hits, and it starts diluting a little bit of what I liked so much about it originally. RE1 is too hard for me. I'm a little worried about RE1 because I do remember vaguely some weird shit, like something with an alligator and giant killer plant or something. I remember a couple of the rooms being actually hard, so we'll see. I actually, oh, you know what I should do? It's cheating, but whatever. If I'm using an emulator, I want to see if it has save states. I would like to not bang my head against a wall too much with RE1. I know I won't do it with 2, because I beat 2 back in the day. But 1 might be tough, so we'll see how it goes. I want to play it legit until I get to the point where it's like, okay, we need to do like a save state. But I'm doing it because I want to just re-immerse myself in classic horror gameplay. What do they say at the beginning? Like, you've returned to the world of is it horror gameplay or something? They always have that little like text when you reload the game for the first time. I forgot how long DQ11 is if you rush and push the story to 100 hours? Jesus Christ. What's been your favorite game you played this year as we approach the end of the year? I mean, okay, I love Cyberpunk, but Baldur's Gate still edges out over all that shit. It was so enjoyable, and the scenarios that you could pick and like you could continue through were so fucking crazy. We had, I mean, for people that watched, you saw some of the shit that happened to me. Some of the fights we had were like incredibly memorable. Very, very fun experience. I mean, definitely fun enough for me to instantly do another playthrough right after I'd done the first one. So that's the clear winner for me, at least for this year. I'm not doing remaster. No, I'm gonna do the OG ones because it's been so long since I played them, and I kind of, just for myself, in a like a retro vibe. I know it's getting close to Halloween, and I want to kind of immerse myself in the old Resident Evil feels. Put 50 more hours in right after. Even, yeah, man, Baldur's Gate, fuck. And then Cyberpunk, I could still, if I wanted to, I could still just keep playing it, even though you just have to put off, obviously, doing the ending. Like, there's so much fun shit in there. Wow. Oh, your stream for, oh no, oh, Baldur's Gate. Which is not a surprise. Baldur's Gate was a winner. Yeah. Definitely, easily, handily the winner. Excellent game. I haven't tried the new content patch stuff, although my understanding is it's mostly like evil endings, and I haven't played any of the origin characters, so I'd have to do like a whole playthrough each time to see their endings, which sounds like a lot. I might just look up what those endings are. I started RE2 last Halloween. We'll make a tradition to play 3 hours on Halloween date. Oh, you mean the old one, or you talking about the remake? Remake RE2 actually scared me a bit. I played the demo before it was released, and the environment was so effective, like with the stark lighting and shit. I was actually like, okay, I'm getting like weird anxiety playing this game that I never got when I played, you know, obviously the PS1 version. But it was effective. I do feel like they made Leon a bit too much of an ass kicker. I kind of liked it when he was just like, hey, it's my first day on the job, and oh shit, all this stuff is happening. I know that was the fear for this new Silent Hill remake, that they were just going to turn James into like a Leon character. But from what I've been gleaning from people, it sounds like he still feels appropriately like regular with his moves. Like it's not doing any badass shit necessarily. So that's good. Because James is not a badass. James is a fucking mess. But I might wait a bit on the Silent Hill. I probably will play it. But Veilguard is definitely going to take up some time. So we'll have to see how long a playthrough Veilguard will be. So yeah, so that's the basics. RE 1 through 3 on our Saturday and Monday streams. We're still doing, at least for now, Final Fantasy 14 on Wednesdays, because that's kind of like the shorter, chill stream. Actually, this upcoming Wednesday, for anybody that does play 14, I managed to get a local private server type dealie working for 1.0, which, if anybody knows, does not exist anymore. So for any and all interested in what the game was like before it was revamped and recreated, practically, we'll be running through a mostly dead world. But it's interesting to see like how things change so drastically. So there'll be that on Wednesday. Yeah. Yeah, I'm hoping like... I was thinking about, I was like, Square Enix isn't going to get weird about it, because it's literally a different game from current 14. So if I'm futzing around in it, what do they care? No. So people have asked Yoshi P, could you ever make a classic 14? And he answered in English, nightmare. And when asked to elaborate, he said, it would be, in Japanese, it would basically be a nightmare to try to recreate all that mess, because it was not a good game. It had a lot of problems. So to purposely recreate all that shit would just be an exercise in futility. And I'll talk about some of that stuff also as I'm running through the world, like things that drastically changed from 1.0 to 2.0, usually for the better. There was some really interesting ideas they had in 1.0, but they just did not pan out, honestly. Yeah, the whole thing about how a polygonal plant, pottery, and the flower in it would ultimately have almost the same number of polygons as like a player character. Like, why? Why would you ever have thought that that was a good idea? Really awful. I wasn't paying attention. Does it require a server emulator? Yeah, so I have to set up client, like on my computer, several different servers. A lobby server, a map server, a world server, to run it. And even then, stuff is busted as hell. Quests don't work. Combat kind of works, but not really, because there's no monsters in the world. You'd have to spawn them if you wanted to fight something. But more importantly, the world itself is traversable for the most part, with, no clipping and doing things. And you can also, more importantly, watch practically all the cutscenes that are watchable in the inn. So for anybody that's curious about content that you'll just never get to see because it wasn't ported over to 2.0 in terms of story, we'll be able to check out some cutscenes and see like content that exists only in lore now and does not exist in the game anymore. So that'll be a lot of fun, hopefully, for any 14 fans. We'll do that at least for Wednesday. That may, depending on how long it goes, it may also bleed into the next Wednesday. But if we're a little light on 14 content, we may or may not pause it in November. Oh, wait, but there's this patch 7.1 coming out in November, huh? We may pause one or two of the streams to do like either Resident Evil or something, depending on if the content is dry, but we won't do a super long pause on 14, I have a feeling. I have no history there, but interested in the tech exploration. It is kind of cool to see just regardless. like how different their approach was. God, the UI is also ugly as sin in the 1.0 version. It is a choice. A lot of those things came from Final Fantasy 11 though, which if anyone played 11, that UI is also fucking awful, so that's why it's not so big a surprise that like the same people that worked on that made another ugly UI. So anyway, that's where we'll leave it tonight with Outlaws. I hope you guys liked watching the conclusion. It definitely picked up in the last chunk of the narrative. We will now sunset Star Wars Outlaws. Kay will get to go exploring or do whatever she does with her droid kind of boyfriend from this point on. But yeah. So Wednesday, 14 stream. Saturday, Resident Evil 1. Please look forward to it. And then sometime in the future, whenever the Soul Reaver remaster comes out, I guess it's December, that will also be in the pipes. I am absolutely replaying Soul Reaver 1 and 2 remastered. It has been far too long. I love the Legacy of Kain series. I was almost tempted to play the games all in order, but man, Blood Omen is kind of rough to watch somebody play through. So I might just fuck around with it and not do like a full game playthrough, perhaps, just to start us off, I think. Yeah, we'll see. Let's see if there's anybody. Is anybody around that I can raid? Usually I end kind of late, so almost everybody else is asleep. Oh, Pantaloons is playing Dragon Age Inquisition. Perfect. I bet as soon as I raid her, she will say she's done for the night, but I'm going to try it anyway. The old panel weld, the old bang and dent, the old... What? Oh yeah, for ND5. Yeah. All right. I'm going to set the raid. Pantaloons is awesome. If you're interested in Dragon Age or thinking about it because of Veilguard, she is playing Inquisition. She has definitely played Inquisition before, so not so worried about the spoilers, but she is romancing Dorian, which she hasn't done before, so please no spoilers about that if you're watching. But until then, have a great start of your week. Hope to see you Wednesday. And until Wednesday, take care.